planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up, Ricky!
Hey there, HackerFrogs! It's me, the Shy Hat. All right, so everybody, today we've got quite the stream for you. We're doing a special Boxing Day edition of the live stream because due to Christmas we had to postpone. Well, anyways, what are we going to be doing today? So today we're going to be doing the last of the TryHackMe Advent of Cyber exercises. That is day number 24. So we're going to be doing this exercise here, and then afterwards we're going to do a live walkthrough for a CTF exercise, and that's going to be the VulNyx exercise over here. This is DifferentSec. So we're going to be doing a live walkthrough of that particular CTF box, and then after that we're going to be moving on to the echoCTF network over here. We're currently working on the CTF beginners network. And I think we finished all of the easy challenges over here. We got all of them done up until here, and then we started to run into some real problems over here. So we're going to try to see how many of these beginner level challenges we can work through in this latter half over here. And that's probably going to be about an hour and a half from now, but this is going to be the last activity we're going to be doing on today's live stream. But without further ado, let's move on to the first activity we have planned, and that's going to be for the TryHackMe Advent of Cyber exercise over here. So let's get started. Let me check that Okay, so let's see. Okay, microphone settings are good. All right, let's get started. So this is a walkthrough of the TryHackMe Advent of Cyber 2024 challenge. This is day number 24, which is the very last one. The topic for today's exercise is communication protocols, and the title of the exercise is "You Can't Hurt SOCMIS Mayor Malware." All right, so let's read on and see what's going on with the story before we get started with the exercise. In Wareville, the townspeople started to frown. A problem with smart lights all over the town. Was SOCMIS ruined? The chances were zero, because they knew the glitch was their hero. The city of Wareville has invested in smart lights and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning, HVAC. Oh, it was so easy to control the lights and heating remotely. Following the recent events, McSkitty started monitoring these smart devices' communication protocols. Not long after the lights and heating were up and running, Mayor Malware figured out how these devices were controlled and sabotaged them. Luckily, McSkitty was one step ahead and picked up the malicious commands that had been sent. Can you help McSkitty figure out which commands were sent? We can use our findings to update the device's configuration and save the day. Learning objectives. In this task, you will learn about the basics of the MQTT protocol, how to use Wireshark to analyze the MQTT traffic, and how to reverse engineer a simple network protocol. How smart is smart? Smart devices make our lives very easy. We no longer physically need to move and turn on and off a switch to control them. With smart HVAC systems, we can maintain the temperature of our homes and ensure that we're not too cold or too hot when we come home from outside. Smart vacuum cleaners can clean our house while we work on other things or go out for dinner. Many smart devices come with apps that allow us to control them using our mobile phones. Even better, since these devices can be controlled remotely through apps and interfaces connected to the internet, we can make their designs more minimalistic and aesthetically independent, and the need for adding switches or controls on the device itself is minimized. Is it smart? While they make our lives easier, most smart devices need a network connection to provide control to the users. Many smart devices are connected over the internet, hence the term Internet of Things or IoT, which, from a security point of view, means that anyone could potentially take control of these devices. We can limit the exposure of these devices by adding security controls such as network isolation and authentication mechanisms. Still, if we fail to do so, the results can be catastrophic. However, the most secure system is a system that is shut down. But that does not deter us from using different systems to help us out in our daily lives. And the same could be the case with smart devices. Instead, we can ensure that we understand how our smart devices work and have adequate security set up for them. The language of IoT. Although different IoT and smart devices use various programming languages, depending on the platform and vendor, they often need to speak the same language to be able to communicate with each other. For example, while IoT devices might use C++ or Java to talk to the compiler and underlying hardware, they will need a language like HTTP or MQTT to talk with your system or mobile device. How to speak MQTT. MQTT stands for Message Queuing Telemetry Transport. It is a language very commonly used in IoT devices for communication purposes. It works on a publish/subscribe model where any client device can publish messages and other client devices can subscribe to the messages if they are related to a topic of interest. An MQTT broker connects the different clients, publishing and subscribing to the messages. Okay, so we've got our MQTT broker over here and a bunch of different devices. So we've got some sensors, we've got some cameras, we've got some cars, and they're all publishing different messages to the broker over here. To further understand MQTT, let's explore some key concepts used in MQTT protocols. MQTT clients. Most MQTT clients are IoT devices, such as sensors and controllers, that publish or subscribe to messages using the MQTT protocol. For example, a temperature sensor can be a client that publishes temperature sensors at different places. An HVAC controller can also act as a client that subscribes to messages from the temperature sensor and turns the HVAC system on and off based on the input received. MQTT broker. An MQTT broker receives messages from publishing clients and distributes them to the subscribing clients based on their preferences. MQTT topics. Topics are used to classify the different types of messages. Clients can subscribe to messages based on their topic of interest. For example, a temperature sensor sending temperature readings can use the topic of room temperature, while an HVAC controller would subscribe to messages under the topic of room temperature. However, a light sensor can publish messages with topics light readings. An HVAC controller does not need to subscribe to this topic. On the other hand, a light controller would subscribe to light readings, but not to the topic of room temperature. And let's see, on Kick we've got the Fatherpreneur. The Fatherpreneur says, "How are you doing today? And happy Thursday to you." Well, happy Thursday to you, the Fatherpreneur, and let's give you a fun video redeem. We've got a bunch of these video redeems on the channel, and I think the most commonly used one we use is Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
So the Fatherpreneur, if you don't know, what we're doing right now is we're doing the last exercise from this Advent of Cyber event from TryHackMe.com. If you're interested in taking a look at yourself, you can go ahead and go to this link and take a look over there. All right, so how do we connect to the machine? So before moving forward, review the questions in the connection card shown below, okay? So, do we need to start a VM today? Yes. Is there a split screen available? Yes. Are we given credentials to connect directly to the VM via RDP, VNC, or SSH? Yes. Okay, so to start today's exercise, all we need to do is to click on the green Start Machine button over here, and then we're going to see that the web page splits into two. And we've got our machine initializing over here. This is the machine we're going to be using to interact with the challenge today. And it's going to take a couple of minutes to load up. So while it's loading up, we're going to review a little more about what we're going to be doing in today's task. Okay, so we've got our demonstration. So we're going to be learning about a protocol. Learning about a protocol theoretically can be confusing. Let's see how it works in practice. The files related to this task are in the home desktop MQTT sim directory. The walkthrough and challenge files are shown in the terminal below. Okay, so we've got this little tree over here. And then what we're going to be doing is we're going to be learning about the MQTT protocol by starting up a device that uses MQTT and observing all of the messages that it sends over the network. As we discussed, different IoT devices communicate with each other using MQTT, a network protocol. Therefore, we must monitor network communication to see what is going on. We will use Wireshark to monitor network communication. On the left side, we can click on the Wireshark logo to start Wireshark. On the home screen, we can select any for the network interface to see traffic from all of the network interfaces. Okay, so this is something we're going to need to wait on because right now the machine is still initializing. But that's okay. In the meantime, we've got another, I don't know, let's say another 20 or so seconds. But I've got all these bird videos that we can watch. And I just like to put these on when we have a little bit of waiting time because I really love the birds and I feed them every day in the backyard. So this is a little Stellar Jay, and I think this footage was taken in the summer. Anyways, we don't need to watch the bird videos anymore because our machine has started up now. Okay, so let me put the birds away. Okay, so what do we do? So first of all, what we need to do is we need to go over to, the Fatherpreneur says, looks interesting. It all sounds foreign to me, but I do have an interest in cybersecurity. Just don't know where to start. Well, TryHackMe is a good place to start. If you go over to tryhackme.com and you sign up for an account over there, and let me just provide that to you in the chat. Sign up for an account over there, and they've got a number of different beginners modules and paths to go through. Another thing I might ask Fatherpreneur, what aspect of cybersecurity are you interested in learning? Because there's a lot of different specializations inside of cybersecurity, and if I know what you're interested in, then I could probably recommend something that is a lot more relevant to you. For example, if you're interested into breaking into machines or breaking into networks, that's something that we do a lot of over here. And you probably want to start with something a little easier. And I might recommend, so I've got a series of YouTube videos. I've got a YouTube channel. And what you might want to start with is the echoCTF. So let me get a playlist for you. So the Shy Hat over here. So I've got a bunch of different playlists over here, and let's see. echoCTF challenges. So echoCTF challenges are usually a bit easier, and let me get the full playlist. And if you just go through these challenges in the order on the playlist, it'll probably give you a good beginner's foundation for doing some other CTF cybersecurity challenges. Okay, so all of these challenges, they assume that you have an account over at echoCTF.com. So let me, ctf.com. I think it is .com. Yeah, okay. So all you need to do is you need to go over here, go over to this website and create an account for yourself. Don't be put off by the fact that that echoCTF is marketed towards like students, so like high schoolers, because the stuff that you learn here is relevant to everybody who is interested in getting into cybersecurity. And I actually learn a lot from echoCTF exercises myself. So yeah, what I would recommend is make an account over at echoCTF, and then go through the echoCTF video playlist over here, where I walk through how to solve these challenges. So you'll learn a lot about how to work with the inside of the Linux terminal, and I think you'll have a pretty good time. Fatherpreneur says, it's so many areas, it's hard to dial in. I know I have an interest in networking, ethical hacking, and coding. Okay, great, great. Yeah. So PicoCTF is it's a pretty good place to start out. Um, after you've finished doing a bunch of the challenges over there, I think you'll feel a little bit more confident about working with the different technologies that you see in cybersecurity challenges. Okay, so let's get back to solving TryHackMe over here. All right, so the first thing we want to do over here is we want to open up the Wireshark program. So we're going to open up the Wireshark program by double-clicking on the icon here, and it's going to take a couple of minutes. Well, it's going to take a few moments to load up. And what we want to do here is we want to start up the traffic listener. So what we're going to do is we're going to select any from the capture over here. So just double click on any over here, and we're going to see a bunch of network traffic over here. And what we want to do is we want to limit this to only the MQTT traffic, because that's the protocol we're looking at. So go ahead and click on this display filter over here, and then type in the message MQTT, and then hit enter. So that's going to restrict the traffic that Wireshark is listening to only the MQTT protocol, which right now is none. So the screenshot below shows the traffic for all interfaces on the network, as we have selected any for the network interface. So if you don't filter on the MQTT protocol, you're going to see a lot of traffic moving back and forth. This is pretty normal for Wireshark, but because we want to only look at the MQTT traffic, there's no MQTT traffic going on right now. Since we only want to see traffic from MQTT protocol, you can filter this. Okay, so we've just done that. There will be no traffic for now, as the MQTT broker as no MQTT broker or client is running. Let's start the MQTT broker and client to see the traffic. For that, there's a shortcut for a directory on the desktop named link to MQTT. The directory has different scripts in it, and we're going to start the WalkThru.sh script to learn how the MQTT protocol works. Let's run the WalkThru.sh script. Okay, so we're going to start up a terminal now. So we can click on this icon here to start up a terminal. And then after that, we can use the cd command into desktop mqttsim walkthrough, and then hit enter. And then after that, we can see that there is a walkthru.sh script in here. We want to run this script. So in order to run it, we have to do /walkthru.sh and then hit enter. Okay, it says here, once we run it, 3 windows will pop up. The window with the red text is the MQTT broker. The one with the blue text is the MQTT client. And the third is the application UI we might see as the end user. We can look at the logs of each of these windows if we like, but as an end user, we will only interact with the application UI. So this is the application UI, so it looks like it's some sort of thermostat and heater controller, according to this. So currently the application is in automatic mode. The heater is off, the target temperature is 22 degrees, and the current temperature is 22.3 degrees. Let's head over to Wireshark and see what kind of communication we can see. The below screenshot shows how our communication started. Okay, so we're just going to minimize all this stuff over here. Minimize these windows, and then let's click on the Wireshark button over here. Okay, so I think we can maximize, doesn't make too much of a difference. Okay, but anyways, So we see all of this MQTT traffic over here. So if we just scroll over, we can see that the protocol associated with these packets is MQTT. And then we're going to go back. Actually, we only need to know about, let's scroll back up. If we scroll all the way up over here, we're going to see the beginning of the communication over here. So MQTT, communication command, ACK, and some other stuff happening over here. Okay. So the first two events show the connection establishment, showing the connect comment, the connect command, and connect. ACK, text, and the info. So connect command is over here. And if we go into the window down here and we make it larger, we can actually go down in here and we can see some of the MQTT protocol commands. So it says connect command, okay, and we've got some connect flags, and we've got some ID associated with the different clients and users. All right. So the next two events show that one of the clients wants to subscribe to the home temperature topic shown in these square brackets. Okay, so we're going to go over to the second. Okay, this is an MQTT subscribe request. So the subscribe request is over here, and in the next one, we see subscribe acknowledged. Okay. In the lower pane, we can see that that is publishing a temperature of minus 9.6 something something something. That is very cold. Therefore, we see a command from the heater right after the temperature is broadcast. This message shows that the heater was turned on, as seen in the highlighted part of the lower pane. So which message are we looking at right now? So I don't think... So the lower part of the message is over here. This is all a bit cramped. Sorry about that. We should be able to see something in this view. You know what? I'm going to put this machine in another browser pane, just because it's a little too cramped over here in the Wireshark view. So okay, so now we've got a whole browser tab that we can use to take a look at this stuff here, and this is a lot less cramped. Great. Okay, so MQTT protocol. So we've got our temperature over here, and we're subscribing to the topic home temperature over here. That's great. Okay, and then in the next one, let's see, we've got temperature set, home temperature set, and then where does it say that it is minus 9 degrees? We need to find that. And let's go back over here. And they talk about publishing a temperature of minus 9 degrees. Let's take a look at this. So publishing message, home temp, minus 9 degrees. So this was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the sixth one down. Let's see if we can find this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're looking for published message, home temperature. Okay, so they're publishing the home temperature, and here it's 23 degrees. That's great. And it keeps on publishing, and it is always 22 degrees, 21 degrees. Okay, so I guess we can't find that particular message for minus 9 degrees, but well, it would be there if we were looking. Okay, all right, so let's get out of here. So the illustration below shows the overall communication between the heater controller and the temperature sensor, as we have deduced from Wireshark communication. Okay, so before proceeding to the challenge, quit all the HVAC controller scripts and use Control-C for the window with the red text. It is time to use our knowledge to fix things. Okay, so let's do that. Anyways, let me exit the split view over here. Okay, after that, we'll just navigate back to where we were before. And what we need to do is we need to close out all the windows associated with the stuff that we were just looking at. So we're going to go back to the browser tab over here. And so this is the machine that we're working with. We're going to close out Wireshark. And we're going to stop and quit without saving. And then we're going to close out all of our other windows. So our other windows we can locate over here. So there's this thermostat and heater controller. We're going to X out of that. There is this this other script that is happening over here. We're going to click into it and do Control C to quit out of it. And the same thing with this blue one over here. We use Control C to quit out of here, and we close the window. Okay, so what does TryHackMe want us to do? Let's take a look. Let me make this a little bigger, and then we're going to go back. Great. Now that we understand how MQTT publishes and subscribe model works with the broker, McSkitty could use our help. The lights have gone off in all the major factories and halls. Mayor malware has sabotaged the lighting system implemented by the contractor company. Their support will take some time to respond, as it is the holiday season, but McSkitty needs to get the lights back on now. To see what Mayor malware has done, we can run the script challenge.sh as shown below. This will open 3 windows, including the light controller interface. Okay, so we need to go into the desktop MQTT sim challenge directory. So let's do that. So over here, we're going to move from the desktop MQTT sim walkthroughs directory. We're going to cd ... to move backwards. And we see that there is the challenge directory over here. Let me pull this over here. Okay, there's a challenge directory here. We're going to cd challenge. And we see in here there are a bunch of different files. And they want us to do what? We can run the script challenge.sh as shown below. Okay, so we're going to run /challenge.sh and hit enter. And that's going to start up the different scripts that are going to run the MQTT broker and the client. Okay, so most importantly, we see here that this interface is the SOCMIS lights controller. So right now the lights are off, so we can't turn the lights back on. And what we want to do is we want to turn the lights back on so that the SOCMIS celebration can commence. So how do we do that? So we can see the lights controller interface. However, nothing works, and there's no way to turn the lights back on. Okay? Now that we have basic knowledge of the MQTT protocol, we must find the command to turn the lights back on. The challenge.pcapng file is inside the challenge directory. This packet capture contains various MQTT protocol messages related to turn the lights on and off. Start Wireshark and then go to the File menu, choose Open, and locate the challenge.pcapng file and open it in Wireshark to take a closer look. You plan to publish a message to the MQTT broker in order to turn on the lights. As a result, all the lighting devices subscribed to the MQTT broker will turn their lights on. You can achieve this from the command line using the mosquito pub command. Okay, so we're going to take a look at this a little more in depth a bit later. So we're going to go over to the machine over here, and then we're going to start up Wireshark. So we're just going to start up Wireshark over here, and then we're going to open up a file. So we've got the file over here to open. We just need to double click on this file now. And this is going to be a collection of packet captures that we need to look at. So remember that we need to look at the MQTT protocol. So we can go over to the display filter and click into it, and then type in MQTT, and then hit enter. Okay, from here, we see that these are the MQTT packets, And what do we need to do? So we need to figure out what command, what topic we need to use, and what message we need to use to turn all the lights back on using the mosquito pub command over here. We're going to be taking a look at the packets to figure out what the correct topic and message is. So what we can do is we can just copy this, and let's take a look at what publishing the message means over here. So we're publishing a message under a specific topic to the broker. Mosquito pub is the command line utility to publish an MQTT message. So -h localhost refers to the MQTT broker, which is localhost in this task. So -t some topic specifies the topic, and -m message sets the message such as on and off. To determine the correct topic and message to turn on the lights, you must study the captured packets in the challenge.pcap-ng. Once you figure it out, ensure that you are running challenge.sh and use mosquito pub to publish the message to turn on the lights. Once you have successfully managed to turn on the lights, a flag will appear on the lights controller interface. Okay, so let's get to it. So over in the machine, we're going to, first of all, we're going to go back to our terminal here, and I'm going to paste in the command. Oh, we can't paste it in. Okay. So over here, we're going to activate the control bar, and then we're going to click on this to activate the clipboard. The clipboard over here, we're going to paste in the command, and this is the command we pasted from the TryHackMe page. So we're going to copy it, and then in the terminal over here, we're going to paste in the command, and we know what the message is going to read when we want to turn the lights on. So we're going to change the message over here to on. Everything else can stay the same, except for some topic. Femyak1 says, hello Femyak1, nice to see you. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. And let's give you a fun video redeem. This one is the Devil's Bedroom.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom.
Sometimes the servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Femyak1, nice to see you here. We're just finishing off this task over here from TryHackMe's Advent of Cyber, and then we're going to be moving on to some other stuff. Okay. So some topic is going to be replaced with whatever topic we need to find to turn the lights on. So let's find out what that topic is. So we're going to click on Wireshark now. So in Wireshark, we're going to look for the published messages down here. So over here, we're going to take a look at these published messages, and we're going to click down here into MQ Telemetry Transport Protocol published message, and we're going to open up this header over here. So it says topic equals something something something, and then message is going to be 6F6E. But when we take a look at the hex bits over here, we see that 6F6E is associated with the letters ON, which means on. So this is actually the message that we want to look for, and this is the first published message that we see here. So we can surmise that the topic is this. This is the topic we want to use, and the message is going to be on over here. So we can right-click on the topic down here, and we can select copy value. So if we copy the value, we're going to only copy the value of the of this particular topic. So click on value, copy value rather, and then go back to your terminal. And in the terminal, we've got the command over here for some topic. We're going to delete that, and then we're going to paste in what we just copied. Okay, so this should be the command that turns on the lights, because the message was on inside the packet, inside the packets over here. So go ahead and give that command, and then we're going to look back at the lights terminal. So the lights terminal says now lights are on, and we've got a flag over here. So this is the flag we need to submit to finish the final challenge. So all you need to do is, can we copy this? Can we? Oh, looks like we can't copy this. This is going to be a big pain in the butt. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to try to copy this manually over here. So it's THM, and then between some curly brackets, it's going to be LIGH 75 ON dash DAY F, so 54 VED. Okay, just like this. All right, so we've copied it manually over here, and then we copy it. Then we go over to our control panel over here in the clipboard, copy this, and then we're going to go back to the TryHackMe page and answer the questions over here. So what is the flag? So paste in the flag over here and then click on submit. All right, the answer is correct. So it says here, if you enjoyed this task, feel free to check out the Wireshark module. Okay, so to finish the task, we're going to click on complete over here, and then we are done. Okay, so all we need to do to finish off the entire event is to finish task 31 and 32. So this is going to be, there are not going to be any difficult questions here, so we just need to click in here and finish everything off. How the glitch saved Sockmas. At the Sockmas celebrations, Mayor Malware took to the stage ready to claim victory. Stop! Before you celebrate, the real threat is Mayor Malware. And then Mayor Malware runs away, and then the glitch and McSkitty stand here, and the glitch says, "Humph." The town was shocked to learn the truth, and Mayor Malware fled in disgrace. Glitch was hailed as a hero, his true intentions finally understood. So the glitch is a hero, he smiles, he's a hero now, and Sockmas continued, stronger and more secure, with Wereville united against any threat. Alright, so the tale has a happy ending. Great. So as Glitch and McSkitty are nearing the town square of Wereville on Sockmas night, they hear the mayor's voice booming in the air, and now, thanks to me, Sockmas is finally safe. I am honored to accept the Patchmeister Award this year. They speed up and run to the stage. Stop, McSkitty shouts. Glitch is innocent. The mayor tried to sabotage Sockmas for the entire month. Let's see. Femiac1 says, yay, congratulations. Cybernerd Dante says, damn it, I want a sad ending. And Angel D says, lol. All right. Well, I mean, we have to make this a little bit family friendly because there's a lot of kids on the TryHackMe site. Okay, so where are we? So all the wares stare in shock as Glitch steps up to the stage, takes the microphone, and starts listing all the hacks and attempts at sabotage they discovered with McSkitty. The evidence is overwhelming, and the town square erupts in shouts. All the different were families demanding the mayor's resignation. McSkitty looks around. Mayor Malware is nowhere to be found. She turns around only to see him running away. A dot of blue fur outside of the town at this point. What do we do about the award? Asks Software. Every Sockmas needs a Patchmeister. All wares turn to Glitch, realizing they have him to thank for the celebrations this year. Without more words spoken, they all pass on the Patchmeister emblem to McSkitty, who puts it around Glitch's neck. Sockmas festivities are now ready to begin. Okay, so congratulations on saving Sockmas. We just need to click on complete, and that task is done. Alright, so we can get on to the end. Thank you and congratulations. So congratulations on completing the Advent of Cyber 2024 event. Welcome to the last task of Advent of Cyber 2024. We're proud that you reached it. Advent of Cyber is a beginner-friendly event. The challenge lies not in the difficulty of each day's task, but in the persistence of coming back and learning regularly. For some, that means every day. For some, it's a few days a week, and for some, it's catching up on the weekends. It truly doesn't matter, as you all did your absolute best and got to the end. In addition to all of the new cybersecurity skills that you learned, you have now You have now proven to yourself that you can be consistent about growing as a cybersecurity professional, and that's the most important skill of them all. We hope you enjoyed Saving Sockmas with Glitch and McSkitty. We certainly enjoyed putting the event together for you, and we already can't wait for the next one. Advent of Cyber will be back in 2025. To make it even better next year, we would like to invite you to give us some feedback. We made a survey for you to fill out. It's not a long one, and it should only take about 3 minutes to fill out. We can access the survey here, and we actually need to fill out the survey in order to get the very last flag and finish the event. So let's fill out the survey together. So we're going to go to the link, and this is Advent of Cyber 2024 feedback survey. Okay, so hello. We appreciate you being here. The survey will take about 3 minutes to fill out. Once you submit your answers, we will receive a flag in the confirmation screen. Please make sure to copy the flag before closing the tab. Okay. So sign into Google to save your progress. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to go to the next page. Okay, so let's see. What is your cybersecurity industry background? So you can fill in with your own answer over here, but let's see. So how many years of experience do you have in the cybersecurity industry? So I have less than 2 years of experience in the cybersecurity industry. So so anybody who's interested, I did work briefly for about half a year as a junior web application pen tester, and then I decided to pivot and move into education. But I guess you could say I do certainly have less than 2 years of experience. Okay. So would you recommend TryHackMe to a friend if they're getting into cybersecurity? Sure, why not? How did you hear about the Advent of Cyber event? The TryHackMe platform. Okay, what was your main goal during Advent of Cyber? Let's see. Let's say to explore and learn new topics. Okay. How difficult was the event to complete in your experience? So keep in mind, they tried to make the event as easy for beginners as possible. So how difficult was it? So 5 being very difficult. It there were a couple of difficult portions, but it wasn't super difficult. I think that was what they wanted. They wanted something that wasn't too difficult. Okay, so what was your favorite area covered? So I did a lot of red teaming and offensive cybersecurity, and that's what I like the most. What was your least favorite day and why? What was our least favorite day? So let's go back and take a look and see what the topics were. So I would say that this section on GRC was not very exciting. So I would say that the GRC topic was not super exciting. And Femtech One also agrees that GRC was not super exciting either. Yeah, I would probably take any other topic over the GRC topic. So let's respond. GRC, it is the least relevant to my experience with cybersecurity. Okay. Let's see. Femic One says poor. Ew, gross. There was a GRC day. Well, if you're keeping up, then you would have figured out that there was a GRC day. But it wasn't a super difficult thing to do. You just had to put put threats into categories. I don't remember too much about it. But anyways, let's not talk about the one that we liked the least. Did you participate in the Advent of Cyber side quest? No, I did not. How often did you watch the supporting videos? So there were a few days where I watched the supporting videos when I got stuck on how to answer a couple of questions. So I guess the more experience you have with this technology, the less you're going to be looking at those supporting videos. Okay, did you have a favorite video? Which day was it for? So I guess we can vote for our favorite cybersecurity content creator in this case. And who is our favorite cybersecurity content creator? Hmm, I've been watching a lot of Marcus, right? Femyuk1 says Marcus. Yeah. Where was it? So that was reverse engineering. Okay. So this is TryHackMe Day 21 with Marcus. Okay. So Marcus Hutchins is he's a cybersecurity guy who does a lot of reverse engineering. And if you haven't seen his YouTube channel, then I'll go ahead and link it to everybody in the chat. Oh, wait. Can I copy URL? So let me just grab his channel. Yeah, Marcus Hutchins stopped the WannaCry virus. Okay, so let's grab his channel. If anybody's interested in watching his channel, it's over here. He's done some fun videos. These days, he actually does a lot of streaming on Twitch and YouTube these days. But I don't know if he's going to be doing too much more after the holidays end. But maybe he will. Anyways, let's carry on with the so reverse engineering with Marcus Hutchins. Okay. And that was day 21. Day 21. Okay, so which of the following best describes your approach to tasks? I read through the task content or watch the video, then work on the task afterwards. I do the challenge on my own. I read the content or watch the video and work along. I do the task challenge on my own. So I try to do the challenge on my own, and so I would say this. I read through the task content. I usually don't watch the video unless I have to, and then do work on the task afterwards, like this. Okay. Do you follow up? Do you explore the follow-up rooms recommended in each task? I will have to admit that I do not. How can we improve for next year? So I really wanted to see more machine learning exercises like we saw in the 2023 event. But aside from that, nothing I can really complain about. What topics would you like to learn more about in the future? Let's see. So more AI chatbot stuff and more machine learning stuff, please. Okay. And do you have any other feedback? Congratulations on setting up and executing the event. Okay, so we submit. Thank you for filling out the survey. Your flag is this over here. Okay, so I'm just going to copy the flag. And then I'm going to go back. And I'm going to complete the task 32 by submitting the flag. Okay, submit that. And we are finished. Okay, so I earned that was very, very long. Very, very long. Yeah, we rooted it. Yeah, that's exactly what we did. Okay, so what happens if we click on next? So demonstrate your expertise and stand out. Okay, we can close. All right, done. Done. All right, so that was the finish of the Advent of Cyber 2024 event from TryHackMe.com. If you enjoyed today's task or the series of tasks that we did on the Advent of Cyber 2024 event, I would appreciate it if you could click on the like button and the subscribe button and leave a comment. That would be great. But until next time and until next year, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so we can move on to our next task. And the next task, actually, you know what? I haven't had the music running for this entire time. Let's start up some music. So Femyuk1 says, are you planning on doing the side quests? So the side quests are, I think we can only start doing the side quests after the event is over. So Femiok 1 is asking if we want to do the side quests, and the side quests. Let me take a look. So the dashboard over here, we've got the side quests. So this is rated as hard challenges. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to. I could try to take a look at the Advent of Cyber side quest, but I would have to do it after the event is over, and the event ends at the end of this year. So let's just check really quick. So okay, so we actually have the tasks over here. So prizes and badges. So there are some rules, I think. Where are the rules? What is the side quest over here? Okay, so the publisher in this room, you won't be able to access the virtual machines unless you have the corresponding key card. Task number 3. Okay, so let's take a look at task number 3. Okay. So let's see. Posting any write-ups, videos, public streams, or details of the challenges is strictly forbidden until January 1st, 2025. So yeah, I mean, if I were to do this, I would want to do it on the stream with along with everybody else and along with the chat. So maybe the chat can help me out. But I'm not going to be able to do it until the start of next year. So if you guys really want, then yeah, we can certainly, maybe every stream we can do like an hour or two of the side quest. But we're gonna have to wait until next year to start on that. But yeah. So maybe we'll do some of that. And let me start my music. So if you can hear the music, please let me know if the music is too loud. Please let me know. Okay, the Fatherpreneur asks, how often do you stream? So we usually stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but the holidays are messing up the schedule a little bit. So for the next week, it's going to be Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday, Thursday, Friday. And if you're wondering at where the schedule is and what we're going to be doing each week, so we've got our Reddit, reddit.com/r/HackerFrogs. So this is the link. So yeah, we've got this is the current schedule for this week. Let me see if I can make it bigger. So today it is December 26th, and we're doing, we just finished... Advent of Cyber Day 24. Wow, the topics are out of order. That's weird. But, we're supposed to be doing encoding challenges today? Oh, okay. I did stuff out of order, it looks like. Okay, so let's do... Let's do the walkthrough, and then let's do some encoding challenges. They're not very difficult encoding challenges. Let's ask the chat. Do you want to do the easy encoding challenges right now, or do you want to do the walkthrough for the CTF box right now? So let me know which one you'd rather see right now, and we'll do that right now, and we'll do the other one afterwards. So the choice is between easy encoding challenges or the CTF walkthrough for the CTF box DifferentSec. So if we're doing the encoding challenges, they're going to be over at echoCTF and over at cryptohack.org. Let's see if I can pull those up. I've got some notes for those. Where did I put my notes? Just a second. Okay. All right. So I think we still have some beginners, some people who are doing beginner stuff over here. Maybe we'll do the walkthrough first. We'll do the slightly more difficult thing first. Okay, so this is an exercise from VulNyx.com. This is called DifferentSec. And if you wanted to take a look at it yourself, you can go over to this link over here. And the way you solve these exercises is by downloading the virtual machine to your own network. Download the virtual machine and deploy it to your own network, and then do hacking against it. So let's do this exercise. I think I've already got the virtual machine running right now. Oh geez, I've got so many windows all over the place. Here we go. Yeah, so I've got the machine running over here. It's living at IP address number 10.0.2.89, so that's the IP address that we're going to be doing. We're going to be scanning against. Okay, so let's. The music is a little soft. Okay. We've got ads coming up in a little bit. Let's maybe we can get started. Themiok1 asks, do you run them from within Kali? So no, we run them beside Kali. So if you'll notice, I've got my virtual machine manager over here, and we've got our. So DifferentSec this is the machine that we're going to be hacking against, and I've got my Kali Linux box over here, and they're both running right now. So this is the Kali box right here. The DifferentSec box is running on the same network, and that's how the Kali box can communicate with it. Okay, so let's see. So I'm just going to wait until the ads to run out before we start the challenge. So yeah, ads are mandatory on Twitch, unfortunately. So what we can do is we can enjoy some birds, and they're just we can also enjoy the music. So the ads should take about 2 minutes to run, and in the meantime, we're just going to enjoy the bird feeder over here. This is a northern flicker woodpecker, and it's just coming up for some peanuts. Themiok1 says, "Have you seen this? The security certification roadmap." I have not seen that, but Themiok1, please tell me what are you aiming to do? Are you aiming to get a particular job in cybersecurity? Are you looking to? Are you a student? Are you already in the profession? So yeah, I see a lot of certifications, and I see some different categories: security operations, security software. Okay. Let's see, security assessment and testing. Where is the OSCP? Communication network security. Oh, the beginner is at the bottom. Okay. Sorry, I'm used to it being the beginners section is at the. So let's just pull this up. As usual, I'll wait for the ads on Twitch to run out. It's going to be another 30 seconds or so. Themiok1 says, studying cybersecurity for fun. I work as a data engineer. Oh, wow. Okay, that's great. It's nice to be able to migrate from somewhere else in tech to go into cybersecurity. Well, I mean, if that's your goal. If that's not your goal, that's fine too. Okay, so ads end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's put the woodpecker away. But Themiok1 was talking about this particular certification roadmap, and there's all sorts of I don't talk about a lot of certifications. There are some very well-known certifications in cybersecurity. Um, I would only know about testing. So I guess security assessment and testing. This would be what I know the most about. So if we go down over here, we've got where is the OSCP, which is the one that everybody talks about? Is it in this category? Security operations, software security, asset security, network security. You know, I'm going to admit that I don't know most of these because I don't deal with certifications a lot. But yeah, it's all a lot of word salad over here. Anyways, thank you very much for bringing this to my attention. I might be able to I might be able to show some other people this if they ask about which certifications to take. Realistically, though, I don't know very much about certs. Okay, so let's get started. So this is a guided walkthrough for the DifferentSec challenge from the VulNyx.com website, and let's get started. Oh, far right was where OSCP was located. Okay, well let's now that you've told me about it, let's take a look. So far right, OSCP. Oh, here it is. Huh. So this is security operations penetration testing. Okay. So have I seen these? I haven't heard of any of these. I've heard of Pentest Plus. I've heard of CEH. I'm really surprised that OSCP is all the way up here because people advertise OSCP as a beginner level cert. So Cyber Dante says, I want all the web certs. All the web certs. Where is web app stuff? Where is the web app stuff? Penetration testing. I guess is there web app? Yeah, there's web app stuff in here as well. Okay. But yeah, I mean, realistically, if I were trying to get a job, I'd rely more on social networking, basically knowing people who are looking to hire and having connections in the cybersecurity community more than doing certifications. Not that doing certifications is bad from a learning perspective. It's just that you're much more likely to get a job by knowing the right people than having the right stuff on your resume. But that's the way for basically every industry. But let's get started with the walkthrough. Okay. So the first thing we like to do when we do these CTF hacking boxes is we like to run an Nmap scan. So the Nmap scan is going to be, let's see, like this. And Nmap is a program which tells us which open ports are available on a particular server. And we need to include the IP address of the server in this case. So we're going to run Nmap with the very verbose mode, which means that which means we're going to get output before the scan is over. We're going to run it against all ports with this argument over here. We're going to run it with 4 threads, meaning that it runs very fast but not too fast with this argument here. We're going to run it with common scripts against whatever we find with this argument here, and with versioning information with this argument over here. So let's run the scan. Femyuk1 says, I would recommend the Shy Hat streams for socials. Well, I mean, I know some people in the cybersecurity industry, but they are very local to around Vancouver. So if you're looking to get a job around Vancouver, then maybe I can introduce you to some people. But if not, you can always hit me up on LinkedIn or something, and maybe we can make a connection there. Okay, so what did we find in the Nmap scan? So in the Nmap scan, we find that there's only one. There's only one port. There's only one port available. It's port 80. It is running the HTTP service, and that means web pages. So there's a web page running out there, and it's running Apache software, version 2.4.57. Okay, so what can we do with that? The HTTP title over here is called DifferentSec. And what are we going to do with this? Well, we can always manually investigate the page. So we're just going to go over to our web browser, and then we're going to go to HTTP 10.0.2.89. And we see this website over here. It's called DifferentSec. Fortifying your digital infrastructure through cutting-edge offensive security strategies. Okay, great. Let's see if we can make this a little bigger. And we're going to navigate all the way down the page. And we're going to see that there's this form over here. It says, get in touch. Interested in joining our team at DifferentSec? We would love to hear from you. Please provide your name, phone number, and attach your CV below. So they're letting you attach files to this form over here and upload them. So first of all, we want to figure out if these are being uploaded to a specific directory. And what we're going to do is we're going to get out of here, and we're going to try using, let's say, Derb. So Derb is a very simple web app security fuzzer, and it fuzzes for endpoints on any given web server. So Derb is very easy to use because the syntax for using the command is just this. It's just the word derb and then HTTP and the IP address or the domain over here. IL34 is I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. I'm going to say IL34. Just follow. Thank you very much for following IL34. You are now HackerFrog. And let's give you a fun video redeem. And this one is this one is go to hack.
Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Kyle,
Yes.
you hear me? You go to
Hack.
You go to
Hack.
You
Have a great day.
Okay, IL34, I hope you're having a great day. If I'm not pronouncing your name properly, please let us know how to pronounce your name in the chat, and I will correct myself. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's run the derb command over here to try to figure out if there are particular endpoints on the target. And we're going to see that there is assets, there's images, and there's an upload directory on the target. So it says here that the uploads directory is listable and there's no need to scan it, which means that we can investigate what is going to be uploaded to the uploads directory. So let's do that. In another tab, let's go over to the uploads directory. 10.2.89 uploads. Okay, so there's nothing in the uploads directory right now, so let's try uploading something to it. So over here, we're going to... You know what? I'm going to try recording this in Burp Suite because we're going to need to use Burp Suite to try to exploit this application. So let's try loading up Burp Suite. So Burp Suite here, we're going to load it up, and this is a new install of Kali Linux, so I'm going to need to calibrate the Burp Suite for just a sec. What technology is the website written in? That's a good question. That's a good question. We're going to figure that out. Okay, so I'm not going to submit stuff to Burp Suite. I'm going to start up Burp Suite. So this might be written in just HTML, or it might be written in PHP or some other technology. So let's see. Okay, so over here, let's figure out if this is... Let's just try index.html. So this is an HTML document. We do not know what technologies are being used on the website. Let's take a look at our extensions. Oh, huh. I could have sworn that Wapalizer was installed by default on Kali Linux. Is it not? I guess not. That's weird. Nmaps at Apache, right? Nmaps at Apache. Ronin1, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Let's take a look at Nmap. Where were we? Here. Okay, I think we're in another directory. Oh no. Okay, so let's just bring up that Nmap again. So right. It was Apache software, but Apache servers usually run PHP, but it's not guaranteed. But most of the time, Apache servers run PHP. So let's go over to Burp Suite. So in Burp Suite, we're going to go over to Proxy, and we're going to make sure that the intercept is off, and then we're going to open a browser. So the Burp browser is attached to Burp Suite, and it's going to record anything that we look at in the browser. It's going to look at anything we look at in the browser, and it's going to record it in Burp Suite, so we can look at those packets, look at those requests. So we're going to go to HTTP, and it's going to be 10.02.89, and let's try uploading a form. So using the upload section over here. So get in touch. Okay, we're going to do tests. We're going to do a phone number, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we're going to choose a file. So over here, we're going to choose, well, we don't have a file, but let's make one. So I'm just going to get out of here. Let's see, we're going to echo. We have file upload, and we're going to redirect that into a file called test.txt. Okay, let's try uploading this. So this is going to be in the temp directory, so other locations, computer, temp, and then test.txt. Select this, and then click on upload. The file test.txt has been uploaded. Okay, so let's look and see if we can locate it. So actually, you know what? We know that there's PHP enabled on the server because the page that it's being referenced here is a page called uploaddata.php. So that's how we know that PHP is enabled on the server. Okay, so let's go over to another tab, and let's do to HTTP, this thing, and then uploads. So this is easier than you might expect it to be. We can just go over to the one folder over here, and there's the test.txt file that we uploaded. So we have file upload, which means Angel D says, hello web shell. Yeah, so we can upload a web shell. So the problem is we need to figure out if we can upload PHP files to the server, or if they've got some sort of filter in place. So what we're going to do is we're going to minimize our browser, and then we're going to go to Burp Suite, and in Burp Suite we're going to go to HTTP history, and then go over to the post request. So the post request over here this is what uploads the file. So we're going to click on it, and oh, this, you know what? Just to be a hacker, I'm going to turn on dark mode. So let's find dark mode. So appearance dark, we're going to set this up, and then we're going to set up our appearance so that we're using 20-point font, just so it's a little bit easier for the people who are watching at home. And then I think there's one more thing we need to do. I think this is for the, what is it called? Repeater? Inside the repeater over here, I think we can also, set up our appearance for the repeater. But anyways, okay, so we're going to take this post HTTP request and we're going to send this to the repeater. So right click on it and then select send to repeater over here. After that, click on the repeater, and then we're going to see that there's the HTTP request and there's the HTTP response. And I'm going to see if I can make this text a little bigger because it's a bit hard on the eyes for the people watching at home. And I'm just going to click on, is it settings? Settings over here. Interface inspector. Okay, thank you very much, Cybernerd Dante. So interface, user interface inspector. Where is it? Message editor, side panel, HTTP message display. User interface, hold on. Message editor. Cybernerd, sir, I have an older version of Burp Suite. Inspect in message editor or one tab. It's in the message editor. Okay. Message editor, monospace, here it is, HTTP message displays, monospace 13 font. I'm going to change this to 20 point. Okay, this should be much better. Okay, so here, this is the request that uploads the file. So what we're going to do is we're going to change the file extension from test.txt, and we're going to change it to test.php. And see if that goes through. So we're going to send this one, and it says this file looks malicious. Please do not try to hack us. So this doesn't work if we do PHP, but I'm going to try to figure out if we can send some sort of PHP derivative. So PHP 8, PHP 7, PHTML, or something else. And we're going to try fuzzing. We're going to try fuzzing this. So what we're going to do. Bro, they said please. Yeah, they did. Please do not try to. You know what? I only saw this. Please do hack us. That's all I saw. I've got selective blindness, and I didn't see do not try. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna right click, and then we're going to save item. Is it save item or is it copy to file? I think it's copy to file. So we're going to save this request, and then we're going to try doing some fuzzing. So select copy to file, and then we're going to go to, let's see. I'm going to temp, and inside the temp directory, we're just going to call this request.txt. Save this, and then we're going to use ffuf. Cat request.txt. Okay, so this is all the information that we're going to be using with ffuf in order to fuzz the web application and figure out which file extensions are allowed. So first of all, what I need to do is I need to edit this. So I'm just going to edit it using nano. So, whoops, this is nano. We're going to edit request.txt, and we're going to make sure that the file name is going to be test.fuzz. So this is the parameter that's going to be fuzzed when we fuzz it with ffuf. We're going to save this file, and then we're going to create a list of file extensions. So maybe let me try asking ChatGPT. I don't think I've got... Let's try Gemini or Claude AI? Claude.ai. Let's see if we can use this without being logged in. Okay, we can't... okay, I guess we need to log in, so I'm just going to log into ChatGPT. Let's see, openai.com. Let me get my credentials. Just a second. Like I said, this is a new installation of Kali Linux, so I'm going to have to relog into everything. OpenAI. So let me. Oh, hey, you can chat with ChatGPT without being logged in. Awesome. Huh. Okay, let's please provide a list of PHP like file extensions. Put one on each line and do not prepend a dot to the extensions. Okay. Okay, so we've got our list of PHP-like file extensions, so I'm just going to copy all these. And then I'm going to create another file out of these. Let's see. Angel D says sequence 1 to 10 while num do PHP something something number done. Not all of the extensions are PHP and a number, but thank you very much for the bash command there. It's so bad when you're not logged in, but yeah, it works. It's not. So the answers are not as good. Yeah, I do agree with that. So we're going to nano. We're just going to call this extensions.txt. And paste in our PHP-like file extensions. Okay, and then we're going to save this, and then we're going to use FFUF. So from my notes, this is what we want to do. So over here, we're going to run FFUF to fuzz for which file extensions work. We're going to be using a file to supply all of the the request parameters in this file called request.txt. We're going to send this as a post request. We're going to give the word list extensions.txt, and that's going to contain the fuzz. And we're going to use this particular argument right here to make sure that this works with HTTP, because FFUF doesn't like using the request file unless it's using HTTPS, and you have to force it to use HTTP by using this particular argument right here. So when we run this, we're going to see that we've got status 200 for most of these, except for we get status 200 for all of them. The size is different. So PHP, we know that this is incorrect, so the size of this response is a bit bigger. But we see that for most of these, the size is size 36, and I guess this one is size 37. So I guess they take into account the size of the extension that you're sending as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to try one of my favorites, which is PHTML, and we're going to see if this is successful. So we're going to go back to Burp Suite, and over here, so test.php, we're going to send test.phtml and send this and see if it works. So it says response is 200 OK. The file test.phtml has been uploaded. So we can't use PHP, but we can use a similar file extension, PHTML, and that's how we're going to get our reverse shell. So I'm just going to create a reverse shell. Actually, so I'm going to create a reverse shell, but we can actually get out of Burp Suite because we're done using it, and I don't want it hogging up all the memory on the Kali machine. So we're going to locate PHP reverse shell .php, and so there is a PHP reverse shell on the Kali Linux system. It's located over here. So we're just going to copy that to our current directory. So we're going to copy this thing over to our current directory, and then we're going to modify this. So we're just going to nano into it, and we need to adjust a couple of things. So we need to adjust our IP address, and we need to adjust the port. So the port that I always use is port 443, And the IP address for this Kali Linux machine is 0.2.88. So if you have difficulty identifying what is your IP address on your machine, you can do so by going over to some terminal and using the IPA command. And the IPA command is going to let you know what your internet address, what your IP address is on any given interface. So for ETH0, it is this one, and for another interface, we don't have it. Interesting. But this is the IP address for the Kali machine. We also need to set up a listener, and let me take a look at what we need to do to. Okay, so I'm going to make a bash shell because I want to upgrade my my reverse shell fully, and we can't upgrade our reverse shell fully while we're using ZSH, which is the standard Kali Linux shell. So we just need to do bash, and then we need to start up our listener by doing netcat nlvp 443, hit enter, and now we've got a listener that is available to catch any incoming reverse shell connections from the vulnerable web server. Okay, so over here, we're still editing our PHP reverse shell.php. We make sure that the IP address is correct, we make sure that the port is correct, and then we can save it. So I'm just going to save this file, Control X to save, press Y, press enter, okay. So the last thing we need to do is we need to rename this file so that the file extension is going to be accepted by the web server. So PHP is a no-go, so we need to change this into some other accepted file extension such as PHTML. So I'm just going to do mv PHP reverse shell, and then we're just going to call it, let's just call this shell.phtml. Okay. After we do that, we can now upload the reverse shell. We're going to go over to our web browser. And then on this page over here, we're going to go down. We're going to do test. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we're going to browse our file. We're going to select other locations. And we're going to go over to the temp directory where we wrote our file. So temp, where is it? Up here. And then we're going to select shell.phtml, hit select open, and then click on upload. The file shell.phtml has been uploaded. Okay. Alright, so all we need to do now is we need to activate the file. So we can go over to the uploads directory and then refresh the page. We see that we've uploaded a lot of different stuff over here, but this is going to be the most recent one. So here it's 14. Okay, looks like we've got ads going on Twitch. I'm just going to take this opportunity to take a little break and put on a bird video. And I'm going to take a little sip of water. The ad is going to be going on for about a minute or so. But in the meantime, you can enjoy the birds having a little treat over here. So just a second, I'm just going to take a little sip of water. Okay, so we've got they've got ads going on for another minute or so. If you're interested in getting into birding yourself, I'd highly recommend it. And even if you don't have a lot of room, you can set up your own little bird feeder. If you live up in a condo or something, you can probably set up a little dish or a little just a little receptacle where you can put a bunch of seeds or little pieces of fruit, and the birds will come by and eat it, and it makes you feel good. Angel D says, sure, the cats would love it. Yeah, well, actually, there are a lot of cats that wander by the backyard over here, and sometimes they can catch a bird or two, but most of the time, the birds see the cats coming and then they fly away. But they sure do love coming around because the cats know that the birds love coming here. But anyways, let me close out the birds over here. All right, so we've got the uploads directory. We're going to access the latest one where we uploaded our shell.phml file, and then we're going to click into it. When we click on it, we're going to see that the browser tab is going to hang. You're going to see this thing going back and forth. That means that the request is not resolving, which is a pretty good indication that we have a reverse shell. So we're going to minimize our web browser, and we're going to go over to our Netcat listener. So the Netcat listener says that that we received a connection from unknown, which is the target victim machine on this port. If we ask who am I, it says we are this user candidate, which means that we've successfully broken into the server. And we've got a little bit that we do every time we break into a server, which involves us doing a little voice changer and putting on scary hacker voice guy.
Hey there, it's Scary Hacker Voice Guy. Scary Hacker Voice Guy comes on every time we break into a server. Huh. You call yourself DifferentSec and you decided to have people use your cybersecurity services, huh? Well, you forgot to secure your own web app. You forgot to use You forgot to use an accept list instead of a deny list when you're setting up your file extensions, and we managed to hack in. Maybe you knew about this vulnerability, or maybe you accepted the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. Now, we're in.
All right, so that was Scary Hacker Voice Guy. He's around on the weekends. Sometimes he shows up from time to time whenever we break into servers. But we're so in, yeah, right. Anyways, let's fully upgrade our shell. So I actually, for a long time, I didn't want to learn about how to fully upgrade our Netcat shells because I thought it was a bit. I had a hard time learning how to do it. But this is what you do. You make sure that you're using a bash shell. And then, after you've established your reverse shell connection, you have to upgrade your shell partially using Python or using some other method. I think on this box there's no Python. So we have to resort to using another command. So we have to use I think it's called script. Let me I think there's a page on how to upgrade our reverse shell using the script command on Hacktricks. So let's go over to Hacktricks. So it's going to be book.hacktricks.xyz. If you don't know about this site, it's actually it's a very good site if you're looking to get into network and web app penetration testing or security testing. And what we want to do is we want to look at generic hacking reverse shells over here. So there's a section called full TTYs, and we're looking for script over here. So there's no Python, so we can't partially upgrade our shell using Python. So we're going to have to use script. So it's going to be script this command right here. Okay, so let's go back. And this is the script command we're going to be using to partially upgrade our shell. So after that, we see that we have a prompt, and we're going to fully upgrade our shell by doing the following. So it's going to be Control Z to background our shell here. Then we're going to do the stty command -A to get a bunch of different settings. So we need to know how many rows and columns our current terminal is using. So this might be different for you, but you use these numbers. So it's rows, whatever numbers are here, and columns, whatever numbers are here. We're going to be using this later. So the next thing we do is we do stty raw minus echo, and then we do fg, and then hit enter. We're not going to see the output, but we do it anyways. After that, we're going to export shell equals bash, export term equals xterm 256 color, and then we're going to do stty rows, this number of rows, and then columns, this number of columns. Then hit enter, and then reset. Okay, so after we do that, now we can do tab autocomplete, and now we can do terminal history with the up and down keys, and we can also do back and forth with our arrow keys without messing up the terminal. And we can do terminal text editors, so I can do nano, and we can, yeah, so we have a fully functional shell now. Great. So what are we going to do? So the first thing I like to do is figure out if we can run sudo commands as our current user. Yes, Angel D says we can also do Control C without breaking the shell. So we can do Control C and we don't break our shell, which means we can quit out of programs or other processes without screwing up a reverse shell. So it's great. And to anybody who is intimidated by learning the steps, you got to learn the steps if you want to do the thing. So what are we doing? So we're going to do sudo L to figure out if we can run any commands with higher privileges, but there's no sudo present on this particular system, so that's a no-go. Another thing we can do is we can figure out if there are any cron jobs on the system by using this command right here, cat etc cron tab, and this is going to tell us if there are any processes that are run on a scheduled basis. So according to the cron tab here, the root user is running bin sh, and they're running this particular script. So home candidate.scripts make backup.sh. They're running it on a very, very frequent basis. So it's every minute, every hour, every day, every week, something. So that's what these stars mean over here. So if we're able to modify or somehow get in the way of this particular script, then we can elevate our privileges because root is running the script on a very, very frequent basis. So how do we figure this out? So we're just going to grab this particular file and we're going to find out more about it by using the ls command. So we see here that this is owned by our current user. So this is the current user's file, and there's read and write all over the board over here, which means anybody can modify this script. Which means we could put any command in the script over here, and it's going to be executed as root, which is very bad for the security of the system, but very good for us. So what we're going to do is we're just going to we can write a reverse shell payload into this script, and then have it connect back to our system. So let's do that. So on another Kali Linux terminal here, we're just going to do netcat nlvp 443. We're putting on the hoodie right now. Okay, and then we're going to go back, and we're going to edit this file, makebackup.sh. So we're just going to nano Okay, so we're gonna... So, okay, to be stealthy, we're not going to delete everything here. We're just going to add something else to the script. So down at the bottom of the script, we're just going to tack on something. And we're just going to use a reverse shell command. And we're just going to create a reverse shell command from one of my favorite new websites. It's called revshells.com. revshells.com. And from here, you can create a reverse shell command that is custom to whatever environment that you're using. So I'm going to say port 443, and I'm going to specify my IP address. It's going to be 0, it's going to be 2, it's going to be 88. And then I get to specify which OS to use. So just from here, we're going to specify Linux. And I really like this... what is it called? It's called BusyBox here. So it's a BusyBox shell. It uses the BusyBox binary on Linux, and it uses it to do netcat. And this is the command we're going to do. So just copy that, and then go over to the makebackup.sh text editor. Paste this in, and then save. Okay, so now that this script has been modified, we're going to see that our malicious reverse shell connection has been added over here. Let's see, dwrite12 on Kick says, can I do this in VM? Yeah, you can certainly do this in VM. So what do you mean specifically by can I do this in VM? So we're working with VMs right now. So this is a Kali Linux VM, and the machine that we're hacking against is another VM that we're put on the same network. And so yeah, we're hacking VMs. That's what we're doing right now. DWrite says, "Oh, sorry, just arrived." No worries, no worries. Yeah, if you have any questions about what we're doing, and if you wanted to take a look at the website that we're doing this on, it's over at VulNyx. So this is a website where you can download VMs. Okay, here you go. This is a website where you can download VMs and then deploy them to your VM network and then start hacking against them. It's a completely legal way to do hacking, and it's a great education resource. Okay, so by now, root has probably run this script again. And because we put the malicious reverse shell command over here, in our netcat listener, we're going to see that we got a connection from unknown, so host unknown, for this IP address. If we ask who are we, it says we are root. Okay, you know what? I forgot to explain the technologies that were going on over here. I actually came up with this PDF file that talks about this. So how do we get in? So we got in through malicious file upload filter bypass. So if files can be uploaded to a web server, then malicious file could be run on the server, depending on which technology the server uses. So on this particular web app, it let us upload any file we wanted, but it did have a couple of filters. So it wouldn't let us upload PHP files. So this web app says, oh, wait, you know what? I'm looking at the wrong... Sorry, okay. But for privilege escalation, we did cron job script hijacking. So when we examine the scheduled tasks on the system, we see that the root user is running the makebackup.sh script at a very high frequency. So root is the user of this cron job, and they're running binsh on this script. So when we examine the makebackup.sh script, we see that our user can modify it. So our user is the owner of the file, so of course we can modify it. So as root, we can run any command we want to. We can run any command we want through the makebackup.sh script. So we can put anything we want in there, and then it will execute it as the root user. Okay. So we are very close to finishing today's exercise, but because we managed to become root, we have to do this.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, so now that we're root, we're very close to finishing today's exercise. All we need to do is we need to go into the root directory, and we need to read this root.txt file. But we're not going to read the root.txt file in the traditional way, because the organizers at the VulNyx.com website have requested that people who are doing walkthroughs and write-ups and live streams of their machines not reveal the flag contents. So what we're going to do is we're going to cat root.txt, but redirect that into a file called iRead.root.txt. So after that, we see that we created these two files. We're going to further prove that these files are the same by using the MD5 sum program on them. And we're going to see that these two files have the same file hash, which essentially means we were able to access the root.txt file and write this file, which has the same contents, which means we read root.txt, and we've finished this challenge. All right, so that was a guided walkthrough for the DifferentSec challenge from the VulNyx platform. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video and leave a comment in the comments. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, everybody, so that was that's a wrap. DWright12 says, "Yo, man, hello, nice to see you, DWright12. Nice to see more users from Kick over here." Let's see, iReadRoot.txt. I'm just going to delete this file so I can cover up my tracks, and then I'm going to get out of here. Okay, and we're going to exit from here as well. And looks like our terminal froze up, so we can't use it anymore. Thanks for this. I'll be reviewing this. Oh, yeah. I've got a bunch of videos like this on my YouTube channel. So if you want to go over to youtube.com, the Shy Hat over here, I've got all sorts of walkthrough videos just like this. You can take a look at over here. And I've got, let's take a look at my videos. So I've got a bunch of different videos. Most of them from this month have been from the TryHackMe event for this month. But I've got a bunch of different VulNyx machines over here. DWright says, "I just subscribed and followed you here on Kick." Oh, thank you very much. Every subscriber, every like counts when you're trying to make a living doing this. I'm not trying to make a living doing this. I'm just trying to help everybody learn. Anyways, let's continue. What time is it now? 5:47. All right, so we're gonna do a few easy challenges right now before we move on to our final task for today's live stream. So the final task for today's live stream. Let's see. Do duckfuss? Duckfuss. Is it pronounced duckfuss? Please let me know how to pronounce your username. 1609. Thank you very much for telling me about how you like the echoCTF series. Let's give you a fun video redeem. And let's see. What else is a fun video redeem? How about the Devil's Bedroom?
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom.
Sometimes the servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. But okay, let's do a little. We're gonna do a little series of challenges where we work inside of echoCTF. So let's do that. So first of all, let's go over to echoCTF. If you don't have an account over at echoCTF, you should make one because echoCTF has a lot of good challenges. And if you're wondering where to do that, you would do that over here. Thank you very much for following DuckFuss1609. Thank you very much. And then what you want to do is you want to log in. I've not logged in over here, so I need to supply my username and password. Just a second. So Pico. Grab my password. I am the Shy Hat. Password is this. Okay, let's go to practice. Alright, so we're just going to do a few different challenges over here. These are going to be challenges that I'm going to be incorporating into a course. The course is going to be on cryptography, so if you're interested in... well, I mean, you don't need to be interested in cryptography, but you should be familiar with some of these concepts if you want to get into cybersecurity. So this next challenge is going to be the Convert Me challenge, and it's located over here. Okay, oops, that's not it. Let's make this a little bigger. Okay, so this is the Convert Me Pi challenge. It's an easy level challenge in the general skills category from the beginner Pico Mini 2022 event. The description says, run the Python script and convert the given number from decimal to binary to get the flag. So they've got a little Python script for us to download here. So the first thing we want to do is we want to create an environment where we can solve the challenge. So we're going to use the echoCTF web shell to do this. So you can actually, let's just click off of this just for a sec, and then we're going to click on this button here called the web shell. So the echoCTF platform has included this useful Linux web shell for us to use to solve challenges. So after you click on the web shell button, you're going to see the Linux web shell start up over here. What we want to do is we want to put this in its own browser tab so that it's not small and difficult to use. So we're just going to click on this button over here that's labeled Pop Out Web Shell Terminal. After you do that, you're going to see the web shell start up over here and its own browser tab. So you can actually make the text bigger by doing Control-Shift+ on your keyboard to increase the size of the web shell. Okay, so if anybody's having any troubles getting this stuff working, please let me know, and we'll try to help you out because we don't want anybody to be left behind here. So go back to echoCTF and go back to the Convert. So back at the convertme.py challenge over here, there's this download Python script link, and we need to right click it and we need to select copy link over here. So after that, after we copy the link, we can go back to our web shell. And in the web shell, we're going to create a directory to solve this challenge inside of. So we're just going to create a directory with this command here. So we're going to make a directory called convertmain. And then, so this is an empty directory. Oh, we need to enter this directory, of course. So cd convertme, and then now we're in the convertme directory. Great. We see that it's an empty directory, and we can download the file. So we're going to download the file using wget. So it's going to be wget space, and then paste in the address. Oh, we need to copy the address again. Okay, so go over here, copy the link, go back to your web shell, and then use the wget command space, and then paste in the file address. So it's going to end with convertme.py, or sometimes we just call it pi. But hit enter, and that's going to download the file to your directory. So we can clear the screen with the clear command, and we see that the convertme.py file is here. So we can run this file using Python. So you just use the Python command and then space and then the name of the file, which is convertme.py. So after you hit enter, it's going to say, if 92 is in decimal base, what is it in binary base? So 92, we need to convert this to binary base and give it to the program in order to finish this, this challenge. So we're going to quit out of here. Actually, no, we're not going to quit out of here. We're going to keep in mind that this is 92, right? We can use another terminal to solve this question. So 92 in decimal base is what in binary base? So first of all, there are a number of different ways we can solve this. We can go over to another web browser tab, and then we can type in decimal to binary, and then just hit enter. And there's this rapid tables site over here that we can put in a decimal number and then click on the convert button and then get a binary number. So put in 92, click on convert. It says this is the answer here. So we can copy that, and then we can go over to our web shell, and in the web shell we can paste in the answer and then hit enter. Okay, it says that is correct. Here is your flag. echoCTF, all your base, something something. So just copy the flag, and then go back to the echoCTF challenge page. In the convertme.py challenge page here, there's a section here to paste in your flag and submit it. So click on it, paste in the flag, click on submit flag, and then you're finished. But we can actually solve this in a number of different ways. I will explain a couple more. So we're going to go back to our web shell, and what we're going to do is we're going to keep in mind that 92 is the number we want to convert. So just suppose that 92 is the number we want to convert. We're going to run this Python command. So it's Python and then -c and then space, and then inside of some single quotes here, we're going to put in a Python command. And the Python command is going to be print, and then inside of these parentheses it's going to be bin for binary, and then another set of parentheses, and then we're going to put in our decimal number. So we're just going to paste in our decimal number, which is 92, and then on the outside here, but not on the very outside of these parentheses, we're going to give a couple of square brackets, and in the square brackets we're going to type in 2 and then colon. What this does is it's going to give the instruction that we only want the characters from the second one onwards. So the reason being is because the following functions are going to give us a number that includes a B single quote, which is something we don't want. Okay, so when we print this, we're going to get the same result over here. But what happens if we don't specify to print this second thing over here? So we can actually omit this, and when we omit it, we're going to see that it gives this notation, which indicates bytes. Or sorry, it indicates binary. So yeah, Angel D says it's the third position and forward, right? So we're starting counting from 0, which means 0, 0, and 1 are omitted, but we start at 2, which is the third position. Because, well, it's weird like that because it's programming stuff. Okay, but yeah, we managed to use this function over here, the binary function, to print out the binary version of whatever decimal number we put in. Okay, so that's the second method of solving the challenge. The third method of solving the challenge is by using a bash command. So to solve it that way, we have to use this command from bash. So it's going to be echo, and then in between these double quotes here, we're going to do obase. Obase equals 2, so that's going to be the counting base. So that means binary. and then we're going to put in the number, which is 92, and then we're going to pipe that into the binary calculator, which is the BC command. So put all together, the binary command is going to output the number 92 in base 2. So when we give this command, we get the same result. Okay, so that was solving the convertme.py challenge in 3 different ways. One with the web app, and one with Python, and one with bash commands. All right, so that's it for this challenge. If you enjoyed the challenge, if you enjoyed the walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe, and post a comment in the comments. And until next time, HackerFrogs out. I never get tired of saying that. Actually, I get very tired of saying that. But let's get out of here and let's remove this stuff. DWright12 says, "Thank you, man. I'm glad you got. If you're able to get something good out of it, that's. I'm glad to supply that education." Okay, so let's move on to the next challenge. The next challenge is the warmed up challenge. So this is a number of stuff. DWright12 says, "What time do you start your stream?" So we start the stream. I've got the schedule over at Reddit. So we've got our Reddit page over here. And over at the Reddit, we've got our schedule. There you go. Okay, so let's move on to the next challenge. We've got our web shell. Clear. Taking notes. Yeah, I mean, if you want, you gotta take a lot of notes. You gotta know where to find information. So the next challenge is going to be the warmed up challenge. So this is the warmed up challenge from echoCTF.org. It is an easy challenge in the general skills category from the echoCTF 2019 event. The description says, "What is 0x3d base 16 in decimal base 10?" So what we're doing is we're converting numbers from base 10, from base 16, which is called hexadecimal, into base 10, which is called decimal or just regular numbers. So how do we do this? So there are 3 different ways we can do this. The first way we can do it with a website. So we're just going to copy this hexadecimal number, and we're going to search for something. We're going to search for hexadecimal to decimal conversion. And we see this Rapid Tables website right here. So this is called hexadecimal to decimal converter. We're just going to insert the hex number here, 0x. So 0x in mathematical terms usually refers to base 16, which is hexadecimal. So 3D, of course, is not a regular decimal number. And so just for fun, let's take a look here. I'm just going to create a little nano file. So in regular decimal numbers, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and these are the different digits. Well, there's also, it's basically 0 to 9, right? So 10 isn't an actual digit, but it's 0 to 9. So these are the digits in decimal. So this is decimal. But in hexadecimal, the digits go like this. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then it goes from 9 to A, to B, to C, to D, to E, to F. So there are 16 digits in hexadecimal, so hexadecimal. In decimal, there are 10 digits. So decimal, deci stands for 10. In hexadecimal, decimal stands for 10, but hexa means 6. So there's 10 and 6. So after you go to the number 9, the number 10 is represented by the letter A, 11 is represented by the letter B, 12 the letter C, 13 letter D, 14 letter E, and 15 the letter E. So because we started from 0, this is 16 different 16 different digits. Okay, so with all that being explained, we're going to convert this. So we're going to go from, so 3D. So D, what is D? It is A, B, C, D. D should be 14. So it's 14 plus 3. I'm going to be so dumb looking if this is not 14 plus 3. But this should be, 14 plus 3 should be 17. We convert it, it is 61. Anyways, no, it's not 14 plus 3. It's not even, oh, jeez. Anyways, so this 3 here represents 16 times 3. It's not a win. So it's let me bust out the calculator. Hold on. Where's calculator? Okay, I've got my calculator here. So the three in the tens place, it's not the tens place, it's the 16s place. Anyway, so it represents 3 times 16. So we've got 16 times 3, so that's equal to 48. So that's 48 plus D, and D is equal to 13. So D equals 13. We have to add 13, and that equals 61. So 16 times 3 plus 13, and that equals 61. So this is the answer. I'm going to be editing this YouTube video so hard so that I don't look super stupid, but you're barely going to be able to recognize it. Anyways, let's go back. So in our web shell, let's just hit that. Okay, so the answer is 61. The problem is, submit your answer in our flag format. For example, if your answer was 22, you would submit echoCTF, and then between the curly braces, put 22 as the flag. So in this case, because our answer is 61, it's going to be echoCTF, curly braces. Inside the curly braces is going to be 61. And then hit submit flag. And we have finished the challenge. Okay, so let's go back. This is called, what is it called? Warmed up? Okay, we're going to go back to our web shell, and we're going to solve this in a couple of different ways. So the next way we're going to use is we're going to use Python. So Python is going to be, so we're going to do Python command, and inside the Python command, it's going to be 0x3d, and it's going to be 16, but we're going to run it through a function called int for integer. So integer, so this is going to give us the decimal integer value of 0x3d from base 16, which is hexadecimal. So when we give, actually we can't run this either, we have to run print in front of it. Okay, so this is the full command. The full command is Python command print the integer function of this hexadecimal number and specify that this is a base 16 digit. And then after that, when we run the command, can't convert non-string with explicit base. Hold on, what did I do wrong here? So print string integer. Huh. I didn't encounter this before. Okay, so... Okay, let's try this again. Integer can't convert non-string with explicit base. Non-string with explicit base. So, is it like this? Man, I look so dumb. Wait, did I? I wonder if it's the base 16. Yeah, it was the base 16. Okay, so okay. So Python knows that this is hexadecimal if you add this prefix here. So if you add the prefix here, it already knows it's base 16. But if you explicitly tell it it's base 16 on top of this, then Python is not going to get it right. Okay, so this is the command. So you give it the integer version, which is base 10 of the hexadecimal number 0x3d, which is 61. You run the command, and it tells you it's 61. Okay, great. So that was Python. The last thing we're going to do is we're going to use good old Bash to solve this. So it's going to be, we're going to use a printf, and printf is a great C function, and we're going to printf in the format decimal number, and then give a new line, and we're going to supply the decimal number in question here, which is 0x3d. So basically, we're printing out the decimal conversion of 0x3d, and then giving it a new line. So if we do this, we get 61. That was a lot easier than the Python one. But anyways, that was 3 different versions of solving this challenge, the warmed up challenge from echoCTF. And if you enjoyed this walkthrough, please leave a like and subscribe on the video, and leave a comment in the comments. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so that was the convert warmed up challenge. I have to omit the 16. Yeah. So for Python, you can do this command here, but you have to omit the number 16. You just put in the hexadecimal digit. But it's really fun to learn how to do different little tricks with Python, because you might have to use it inside your programming sometime. And Python has all these little... The error said int, right, non-string with base. So yeah, Angel D, so this is the command you have to give. You have to omit the 16. So this is it. Let me give this to everybody in chat. So you can also do this inside the interactive Python terminal. So if you just type in Python, and then you're going to enter the interactive Python terminal here, and then you can just give the command print int 0x3d, and then a couple of parentheses, and it'll do the same thing. Angel D says, if you want to define the base 16, you can quote the hex value should work. If you want to define the base 16, you can quote the hex value. Okay. Let me, did I? Oh, you know what? I think that's what I did. I think that's what I did in the notes, but I forgot to do it in the example. Okay, let's try that again. So we can specify the base value here, but we need to put this inside some quotes, just like this. So yeah, okay, this works if you quote the hexadecimal number here. Huh. You learn something new every day. But yeah, Python has all sorts of funny little... Sometimes Python is kind of fidgety, but I guess a lot of programming languages are fidgety, and you want them to be fidgety because the more loose a programming language is, the more bugs are going to come about when you are not fidgety enough. Anyways, let's do the next challenge. So warmed up was that challenge, and we're gonna do the too warm challenge. So the too warm challenge is, if you want to try it out yourself, you can go to this page, Okay, so what's going on this challenge? So this is the 2 Warm challenge from echoCTF. It is an easy challenge in the general skills category from echoCTF 2019, that event. The description says, can you convert the number 42, base 10, into binary, base 2? So this is a decimal to binary. Oh, didn't we already do one of these? But anyways, let's just grab the number here. So the number here is 42. We can just remember this if we really wanted to. We go over to our web shell, and in the web shell, we're going to solve this in one of 3 ways. So the first way we can solve this is we can actually search for a web site that does this kind of thing. So it's decimal to binary conversion. And there's this site right here, rapidtables.com, decimal to binary converter. Paste in your decimal number here, and then just click on convert. And it's going to give you the binary number here. So copy the binary number, and then go over to the challenge page. And what we need to do is we need to submit the answer in the flag format. So it says, for example, if the answer is 1111, you would submit this flag here, echoCTF, and then between the curly brackets, it's 1111 as the flag. So in our case, we're going to do echoCTF, and then between the curly brackets, we're going to paste in our answer here, and then we're going to click on Submit Flag. And then it says, hooray, we solved the challenge, great. But we're going to go back to the challenge, and this challenge was called Too Warm. And we're going to solve this again using Python and using Bash. So over in our web shell, we're going to give this command. So the Python command that we're going to give is going to be between our single quotes over here. So the single quotes, we're going to give the Python command print, and then it's going to be, oh wait, so this is binary. So it's going to give the binary result of 42, and we need to specify that we only want the 3rd character onwards. So we're going to use a function binary to give the binary representation of this decimal number, number 42. So when we give this command, it gives us this binary number right here. So the reason why we have to specify we want the 3rd character onwards with this section right here is because if we don't give this portion of the command, it's going to give us the binary prefix right here, which is not part of the answer. But this 0b over here is Python's way of telling you that whatever follows is a binary number. Okay, so that was the Python version of solving this this particular problem. And the next thing we're going to teach is how to do this with Bash. So Bash is, of course, the Linux commands over here. We're going to echo, and we're going to do obase, and to specify what base of numbers we're dealing with. And we're dealing with base 2. So after that, we supply the number 42, which is the number we want to convert, and we're going to pipe that into the binary calculator, which is this command right here, bc. If we run the command, it's going to give us this binary number right here, and this is our answer. So we managed to solve this particular challenge using 3 different methods. We used a web app to convert the number for us. We used Python to convert the number for us. And we used Bash to convert the number for us. So I hope you enjoyed this particular walkthrough for the Too Warm challenge from echoCTF. If you enjoyed this walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so we've got one more. We've got one more challenge. Oh no, we've got even more. Wow, we've got so many challenges. Maybe we might not do all the challenges today, but we're going to do one more challenge from echoCTF before we move on to our final part of the stream. Okay, so we're going to do our ASCII conversion challenge. So ASCII conversion is going to be echoCTF Let's Warm Up, and you can find it over at this address right here. Oops. Okay, so let's warm up. This is another conversion challenge, and it's the, okay, so let me make sure my web shell is up. Great. This is the Let's Warm Up challenge from the echoCTF website. It is an easy challenge from the general skills category from the echoCTF 2019 event. The description says, if I told you a word started with 0x70 in hexadecimal, what would it start with in ASCII? So what are we doing in this challenge? We're converting this hexadecimal number into an ASCII character. So ASCII is an encoding standard which is used to convert different numbers and different numbers. They could be binary numbers, they could be hexadecimal numbers, they could be decimal numbers, and we convert them into typable characters. So we can look up something like a ASCII table, and let's see if we can get an image. So we've got an ASCII table over here. Let's this is from Wikipedia. Let's take a look at the table and make it nice and big. So we see here that we've got decimal numbers and hexadecimal numbers, and what character is actually the checkered background is bothering me. Let's put this in a new tab. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. So we've got decimal numbers, regular numbers, and we've got hexadecimal numbers, which is base 16. And we see here different characters that are output. So for example, let's take a look at this ampersand symbol here. So if you give ASCII the number 26 in hexadecimal, it's going to come up with this ampersand symbol. But if you give it the decimal number 38, it also gives you this character over here. So we can actually give Linus Happersberger says, "What up, broski?" Hello, Linus Happersberger. Let's give you a fun little video redeem to celebrate you coming here. Let's hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
So let's just take a look at this character A. So the character A, when it's converted from the hexadecimal number 41 or the decimal number 65, it is this number. So what we're doing is we're converting from these hexadecimal numbers, in this case, into this ASCII encoding. So let's take a look at echoCTF here. So if a word started with hexadecimal 70 in hexadecimal, what would it start with in ASCII? Okay. Let's see. Linus says, "Merry Christmas. I hope you had a few good days." Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun over here. But let's figure out how to convert this. So we can obviously take this number over here, 0x70, and we can go to a website. Maybe let's look up something like hexadecimal to ASCII conversion. And we've got this Rapid Tables website over here. We can click on it, and then we can paste in our hexadecimal character, and then we've got ASCII encoding, and then convert, and then it gives us this. Okay, so the problem here is that the website doesn't want the 0x in front of this, so we can just delete the 0x, and then click on convert again, and then it gives us the letter P. So the letter P is the answer for this particular challenge. If we go back to the echoCTF page, we go back to the echoCTF page here, and we click on hints. It says submit your answer in our flag format. For example, if the answer was hello, then you would submit echoCTF hello as the flag. So we need to do echoCTF in front, and then the curly brackets, and whatever the flag value is in the middle here. So we're gonna do echoCTF and then curly brackets, and then P in the middle here. It's because P is the answer. Click on Submit Flag, and that solves the challenge. Oh, this is not the challenge. The challenge is called Let's Warm Up. Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to solve this challenge in a couple of different ways. So we just used the website to convert 0x70 into the letter P in ASCII, but you can also do this by using Python. So the way you would do this in Python is you would do Python and then give this command. So the command is going to be between these double quotes over here. We're going to print the character. So this CHR, character function, is going to convert whatever is supplied to it from I think it can handle hexadecimal, but I think it can also do decimal as well. But if we supply 0x70, the thing that's going to print out is the letter P. So that was solving the challenge with Python. Linus says, "You're a cool guy. Greetings from Germany, and sorry for interrupting you." No. Don't worry about interrupting. I can always I make videos out of these live streams, but I can always edit out any interruptions. It's fine. I enjoy having people here, and I enjoy talking to people. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag, Guten Tag, or Guten. Oh gosh, what is it? What is it in? What is good afternoon and good evening? Please let me know if you're still here. So it's Guten Tag, Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen is good morning, and Guten. What was evening? I forget. But yeah, I hope you're having a Guten Tag. Yeah. All right. Anyways, let's move on to what was it? So we can also solve this challenge using the bash terminal. So in order to solve this using bash, we would use the printf function. So printf is a command, but is originally a C function. And what we're going to do is we're going to print out /x70, and this lets bash know that we're talking about hexadecimal characters. So /x, this means that we're dealing with hexadecimal. 70 is the digit, and then we're going to supply a new line with /n, and then we hit enter, and we get the letter P. So we managed to solve this task both with 3 different methods. We used a web app, we used Python, and we used our bash terminal. So Linus says Guten Tag is right. Good afternoon and evening means Guten Abend. Guten Abend? Guten Abend. I hope that sounds okay. I actually think that German is a really cool language. I can say what's das Wetter. Das Wetter is gut, and das Wetter is schlecht. And I can say bitte warten Sie, which means please wait. Anyways, it's really cool. Thank you very much for teaching me about good evening and good afternoon. All right, so we've got. Oh, thank you for telling me that I don't sound sehr schlecht. Mein German ist nicht sehr schlecht. Hope that doesn't sound too bad. Anyways, all right. So we solved this challenge with the using 3 different methods, and I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed this walkthrough for the Let's Warm Up challenge from echoCTF. If you enjoyed the walkthrough, please click on like and subscribe on the video, and give a little comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so we just did a bunch of challenges from echoCTF. These are for an upcoming course that I'm going to be teaching on encryption. But thank you very much for sitting through that. Let's get on with our last portion of today's live stream. Linus says, "Are you from the U.S.? Went to Charlotte, North Carolina last summer." I'm not from the U.S. I'm Canadian. So if you know the city of Vancouver, I'm from around Vancouver. It's let's do map of the world. Let's see, North American map. So let's see. We do North American map and it automatically gives us an American map. Interesting. Okay, so you said you went to North Carolina. If we take a look, actually we can make this bigger, right? Nope, we can't make it bigger. Can we make it bigger? Open the image in the new tab. Yeah, okay, we can make it bigger here. Okay, so you went to North Carolina. The Carolinas are over here. Where is North Carolina? There it is. Wow, it is a lot further. I had no idea. So my American geography is really bad. I thought that North Carolina was somewhere around here, but it's actually in the south. So it's by Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. Great. Let's see. Linus says, want to visit Canada for so long? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I hope you're able to visit Canada sometime. If you're wondering where Vancouver is, where I'm around, it's around here, which is the... So most cities in Canada are very close to America here, because the rest of Canada is freezing cold and nobody wants to live there. But so you see all the major cities in Canada are all like lined up right by the American border. D Wright says eastern part actually, yeah. Oh, you're talking about North Carolina? Yeah, that is. I had no idea that North Carolina and Virginia were next to the water. I thought, man, my geography is really bad. Okay. Anyways, let's start our last portion of today's stream. And the last portion of today's stream is going to be doing... We're going to be doing some challenges over at echoCTF. So if you've never heard of echoCTF, it's a great little site for learning more cybersecurity stuff, because that's all we do over here. And we're going to be doing some challenges from the beginner network over here, from the CTF beginners network over here. So if you don't know about echoCTF, what you have to do to access the challenges is you need to log in. No, you don't. Well, first of all, you need to log in. But second of all, you need to download a VPN key. And this is going to let you log into... this is going to let you access the private network from that echoCTF hosts in order to access the challenges. So what you want to do is you want to go to your profile actions and you want to download your echoCTF key over here. So after you do that, you have to go over to Dwight. D Wright says, is the VPN key free? Yeah, no, they don't charge you. They don't charge you for the... No, this... I think you can pay for a subscription to this website, but you don't need to. You can access all this stuff for free. There's a few things you only get if you subscribe, but you can access the site completely for free. You just need to go over to the website and you need to make up an account. That's all you need to do. Okay, so after that, what you do is you use whatever computer you want to access the website with. And you use the OpenVPN program, and you specify where you put the key. So I put the key in my root directory, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to become the root user. So if you're because I put this file in the root directory, I'm not able to access it unless I'm the root user. So let's just do OpenVPN, and it's going to be the root directory. It's going to be echoCTF OpenVPN here, just like this. So after I give this command, I'm going to connect to the private network that echoCTF provides. And now I can access their machines. So the way I can find out what IP address I have on their network is I can use the IPA command like this. And this is the ton0 interface. So on the ton0 interface, my internet address is this one over here. So I can access their network, and on the network, my machine is 10.10.1.250. But yours might be something different. It's probably going to be something different. Anyways, now I'm connected. And now I can go over to their networks. And I can access this network right here, which is called CTF Beginners. So I'm gonna level with you. The first nine challenges over here, we actually solved them last stream, and these were very, very easy. These were very, very easy. If you don't find them very, very easy, that's fine, because I've been doing CTFs for quite a while now. But from my perspective, these were really easy. But as soon as I came to these next 9 challenges over here, I couldn't solve this first one, so I felt really dumb, because this is supposed to be in the beginners network. Let's see. Somebody's sharing their YouTube videos. I hope these are cybersecurity related, user X, because if they're not, I'm gonna ban you. But let me take a look at this link. I'm gonna put it inside a private window. Oh, this doesn't have anything to do with cybersecurity. Sorry, user X. Hold on. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, so I got stuck on one of the challenges. I'm just gonna move over to some random challenges today, and I'm gonna try to solve them. If you feel like solving them alongside us, then you know, that'd be great. But let's start with this one over here. So this one is going to be the squirrely challenge. So if you want to take a look at this challenge yourself, please log into echoCTF, then take a look over here. Okay, so what is this challenge over here? It says, hack the bank terminal and read the contents of the flag table. There is also a flag on the current table being queried. To start the challenge, connect with netcat over here. Your timer starts from the first time you connect to the service. So we're going to be connecting with netcat, and apparently there's going to be some sort of database that we're communicating with, and we want to get the contents of the flag file. So there is going to be some sort of SQL injection vulnerability on this web app, but I'm not too sure exactly how we're going to be accessing it. Anyways, let's copy the command over here, and then let's go over to our Kali terminal and see what happens. Okay, so we've got our banking terminal, supposedly. It says pick a branch ID. Okay, great. Let's try 2. Okay. Pick a branch ID. So all we can do is we can pick a branch ID. So what we would do to test for SQL injection is we would feed the SQL query some sort of either a quote or a double quote to try to break the SQL syntax. So if we send it a single quote, it's going to say SQLite query, unable to prepare statement, unrecognized token. So this is good information. So the information we get here is that it's running this type of database, SQLite. So what we can do now is we can try to figure out how we can... We probably have to do some sort of union attack on this particular entry. So let's do 1, and then we're going to do the single quote, and then we're going to do union select. Union select, let's just say null, and then give a comment out, and then hit enter. Okay, so unrecognized token. Okay, so we're gonna continue to try to attack with this. Whoops, we can't. I guess we can't paste. We can't paste in anything. That sucks. Okay, so it's gonna be 1 union select null null, and let's see if this gives us anything. So unrecognized token again. Let's try union select null null null. So 1 union select null null null. Okay, so let's see. So ID, name, and rate. So this query should return 3 columns, right? So let's just try union select null null null. Okay. Let's see, unrecognized token. So what else could we do to improve? Could it be 4 columns? You know what? Let's try. Okay. Union select null 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 null. Okay. So what could we... Huh, that's weird. Branch ID 1 gives us a flag. I guess it's because the ID number is not on the list. So that's why this is going to give us a flag, because we're trying to look for stuff that's via IDOR. Okay, let's submit this flag. Submit the flag. Does not exist. What? What do you mean does not exist? Let me go back and see if I copied that flag incorrectly. Copy this. And then submit this flag. Huh, why does it say it doesn't exist? Anyways, let's keep on going. So we need to get 2 flags on this challenge, and we need to access 1 service. We access the service, so all we need to do is we need to get the second flag by doing SQL injection. Hack the bank terminal and read the contents of the flag table. There's also a flag on the current table being queried. So I think we found that one already, but for some reason it's not accepting that flag. So let's go back. So aside from union select, what could we try? We could try... So 1 union select. So this is 1, 2, 3. This looks like 3. Union select null, null, null. Unrecognized token, okay. Let me, you know what, I'm gonna get my my SQL notes. I wrote a little guide on how to do SQL injection. I'm just gonna look back at it. Does order by work? Cybernet Dante, if you could let me know what the payload looks like, and if you could type in the chat, that would help a lot, thanks. So HackerFrogs, I've got a walkthrough. Nope, it should be in the after school section. I've got web app exploitation, guides. I've got beginner SQL injection. Okay, identify injection point. So we identified the injection point. We fed it a single quote or double quote. If the system returns an error message, it's a good indication of a SQL injection point. Determine number of columns for union select. So this is what we've been trying to do over here. Could it be that we should be using a double quote instead of a single quote? Maybe. Let's go back. So one union select null, null, null. So that didn't work either. Actually, you know what? I think it is a double quote because this should match right here. So null, null, null. But yeah, it looks like my usual injection string isn't working here. Union select, and then the number of columns. Select. Unrecognized token. On line 59. Identify DBMS used by the web app. So we already know that this is SQLite. Determine the database names in the system. This is optional. Cyber Dante, no, don't worry, don't worry. If you're helping out, you can take all the time you like. Order by one. Okay. So you just do, and then order by one. Maybe we need to provide a valid entry. Let's try. Let's see. Union select SQL injection payloads. Okay. Is there no... Okay, finding columns with a useful data type. So first of all, we need to figure out how many columns are in here. So union select null null A. The interesting data comes you want to retrieve is normally in string form. That means you need to find one or more columns in the original query whose data type is compatible with string data. Okay. Database, let's see. Union select null. You can click determining number of columns. Okay, so order by one, order by two, order by oh, okay. Order by, so this is not union. This is order by 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's try this. So okay, order by 2. And we can try order by 3. And we can try with the single quote. We can try the single quote order by 2. Single quote order by 3. So these are all given the same error, so it gives me the impression that these okay, so the order by when the specified column index exceeds, oh, we need to exceed. Okay, let's I guess we need to go back. So we need to do order by 4. Nope. Order by 5. Yeah, okay. Order by 5. Okay, so it doesn't look like this is working. So the second method is including union select payload specifying a different number of null values. Union select null, null null, null null null. Okay, so what error do you get if you just put in 2 double quotes? Okay, so the double quotes, this gives us nothing. You know what? This might be. Oh, you know what? You know, Cybernerd Dante, you're onto something. You're onto something. So the way we actually got on with it is we supplied 2 double quotes, and then we started off with our union select. So I suspect this is going to be 3. So yeah, so this works. So we've got our payload. So our default payload is union select null null null. So ID, name, and rate. So we know that the second column is going to be the string column. So we would do union select null and then whatever we want, and then null as the third one. So what do we want? We want, let me go back to my guide. Determine database names. Oh, you know what? They tell us. They tell us what the name of the column is in the challenge. So the challenge is over here. It says hack the bank terminal and read the contents of the flag table. So the flag table exists in the database. Because we're dealing with SQLite, there's only one database. So it's got to be in the same database. So we just need to get the names of the columns from the flag table. So if we go over to null null, now how do we figure out what the names of the columns are? So I think over in here we need to determine the column names in the tables. So what works for SQLite? SQLite is pragma table info your table name. Let me copy this. And another tab. So pragma table info your table name, and your table name in this case is flag. We can't do backspace. We can't move around, so pragma table info flag. Okay. Pragma table info flag. Then null. Okay, so null worked. Why didn't this work? Pragma table info flag. Did I spell this incorrectly? Try null A. Okay, yeah, okay, let's try this. So double union select null A null. Yeah, so it is the second one. But pragma table info doesn't want to It doesn't want to give us unable to prepare statement. How else am I supposed to figure out which columns exist? Pragma table info flag. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let me log into ChatGPT so I can get better results. SQL injection cheat sheet. I'll take a look at that in just a second. I just want to log into ChatGPT first. OpenAI. Portswigger. Okay, so log in, please. Yeah, okay. And you can put in full links in the chat, Cybernerd Dante. I don't have any filters here for URLs. Although I guess I should. But thank you for defanging the URL. String concatenation, substring, comments, database version, database contents. So this should be SQLite, but because there's an error message. SQLite 3, yeah. ChatGPT is getting slower nowadays. Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, I think it was offline a little bit earlier today. I think people were talking about that. But let's ask ChatGPT. Did I manage to log in? Okay, let's just do a plain old Google search. So SQLite, retrieve table column names. Okay, how to get a list of column names on the SQLite database. Let's take a look. Select SQL from SQLite master. Where table name, okay, that's pragma table info table name. Okay, so this should have worked. Let me go back. So union select null pragma table underscore info. Let's just use this without the string. Yeah, it doesn't work. And let's try it. Doesn't work. Okay, let's take a look at the Portswigger. So let's do SQLite. So it doesn't talk about SQLite. Yeah, there's no SQLite here. Okay, so I guess what else we could do is we could just guess. We can guess at what the column is called. Yeah, no worries at all. Because you'd think that that Portswigger would have, maybe SQLite is obscure and that's why it doesn't it's not listed. So let's do union select null, and then so what's going to be in the flag? So it's going to be name, or it's going to be ID. Contents, username. What could be the name of this? The other thing that we could do is we could just use SQL map to dump everything, right? But I don't want to try using SQL map unless absolutely necessary. How about star from flag? Oh, no, wait, I did this wrong. Did I do this wrong? Star. Yeah, is my syntax incorrect here? From is after the last null. Right. So my syntax, yeah, not correct. So, okay, so it's this union select null star null from flag, like this. Pebble, you're so good at this. Why are you so good at this? Why are you and CyberNerd Dante so good at this cybersecurity stuff? Feeding me the answers? What is wrong with you guys? Anyways, okay, we got a flag. Let's submit this thing. This is so echoCTF is a lot harder than I thought it would be. These are supposed to be CTF beginners challenges. Anyways, submit this flag. What do you mean it doesn't exist? I just got it. Don't tell me that your flags don't exist. Yeah, he spent a good amount of time learning SQLi. I believe you. I believe you. Okay, so I'm just gonna pretend that I got that flag. I'm gonna pretend I got both of those flags because it's not telling me that I got any of these flags. So this flag right here, I'm gonna put these in my notes, and I'm gonna. Okay. So this was the squirrel eye challenge, and I'm gonna take some notes as the. So this is the string that I used to do the SQL injection. Too much? Well, there's no such thing as too much time. There's not such thing as too much. Okay, so branch ID 1. So this is the other flag. The other flag is this one, and we got it from doing like IDOR, because there wasn't an ID number 1 on this app, so we just did this and got this flag. But for some reason, they don't want to acknowledge this flag either. So let's copy this. Am I dumb? No, don't answer that. Don't answer that. I already know the answer. Okay, we're gonna treat this challenge like we finished it because we got the flags. But we're gonna move on to the next challenge. It's probably bugged. Well, let's hope so. Okay, let's move on to another challenge, and this challenge is called the. Ooh, which one sounds juicy? Let's try the Stackler challenge. This one is rootable, so this involves some sort of vulnerability where we can root the machine, where we can get shell access. So let's try this one. So Stackler over here. If you're interested in rootable, yep. If you're interested in doing the same challenge, you can access it over here. Okay, it says, can you guess the random word? Random word, huh? This system generated a 20-character random word each time, so guessing it is quite hard. Still, there is a way to force your way around and get access to the flag that can be found in the same folder as the challenge. So this is going to be some sort of... command injection or local file inclusion or something. Okay, so there's the netcat command. What does the T do for netcat? Okay, I'm going to exit. So netcat with the T, I don't think... What is T? Okay, please be command injection. Guess the word I'm thinking of and win a shell. Guess the word I'm thinking of and win a shell. So what does the challenge say? The challenge says the system generated 20-character random word each time, so guessing it is quite hard. There's a way to force your way around and get access to the flag. Please let it be... So it's the challenge is called Stackler, right? So this has to do with Stack Overflow. Can you guess the random word? What if I just feed it like a crap ton of characters? What if I just do this? Okay, it says failure, you didn't guess my shell. Did I not feed you enough characters? Okay, so let's just send... Failure, you didn't guess my word. My word was this. So it's a random character, random 20 characters. That's not 20 characters. Okay, so guess the word. Failure, you didn't guess my word. Guess the word I'm thinking and win a shell. You didn't guess my word was this. Is there a pattern to these words? No. No, there's shouldn't be a pattern to these words. Okay, so what do we feed this? Format injection. Okay, it could be format injection. Let's see. You know, it's really strange. I can't see this spam user's... I can't see the spam user's name, so I can't... X, okay. The parameters are blocked out at least, okay. Parameters. Okay, so... Didn't guess my word, was this. So format injection. Let me do a little Mohadek 1, thank you very much. All you see is feature shared from the spammer. Okay. You don't see the actual... Oh, okay. Huh. You don't see the actual domain. So I guess joke's on that person. But let's see if I can block them. Oh, block user on YouTube. Okay, I think I've blocked them now. If they're able to send more messages, then I guess it doesn't work. Restream bot for the win. Yeah, exactly right. Okay. So Moadek 1, thank you very much for the suggestion for format injection. Let's do a little search for this. Format string attack. Okay. So testing for format string injection. So let's see, how do we test it? Okay, the username user-controlled value is X. Manual injection. Okay, so special characters such as... So let's see. The test can introduce a string of specifiers by browsing. So this is... Huh. You know what? I'm gonna... Man, if I could ask ChatGPT, it could probably find us something, huh? Hold on. Oh, the web shell. Web shell is done. Okay, now it wants my password. Wait, let me get my password. Where was I? Here. Okay. Password, please. Thank you very much for following, Charlie-yo. And welcome to the HackerFrogs. Authentication error, what the heck? Cannot be found in session. Weird. Let's go back to openai.com. Let's try logging in. ChatGPT is down. I'm logged in, but I won't generate any responses or any of my chat history. Oh, okay. ChatGPT is down. So let's try another chatbot. Let's try Gemini.google.com. Here we go. Google Gemini. Let's sign in. Use Find. Find? I've never heard of that one. Fast and intelligent AI answer engine, okay. So as soon as it logs me in here, ask anything. Great. Let's ask... I am trying a CTF. Want to perform a format string attack on 20 random characters. Let's see how it answers. Okay, so let's see. Format specifiers like D and S and P allow... Oh, you know what? Okay. So let's see if there's an actual pattern here, right? So there's no pattern. So this is a comma, and then this is a number, an integer, right? So obvious. How many characters is this? So if we do echo this thing, and then, oh geez, this is all messed up. Pipe that. Pipe that into word count. It doesn't work. Let's replace these special characters with random characters. What? Oh, we need to get rid of this quote. And this quote. So this is 17 characters. Are they all 17 characters? So let's see if this is also 17 characters. Wait, this shouldn't be 17 characters either. Anyways, okay. Pipe that into WC. That's 16 characters, right. The previous one was this thing, and this should also be 16 characters. This is 15 characters. This is no good. Okay. So what does it say with, what does the challenge say? 20 character random word. Okay, so what can we do here? So we just do %s 20 times? %s? Okay, let's try %s 20 times and see if it works. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 20% s. And then let's go back. Well, okay, so I guess I actually buffer overflowed it, right? So let's take a look. So can you guess the random word? Okay. Yeah, so this is a stack, this is some sort of stack buffer overflow, right? So, okay. So there are 5 flags? How are there 5 flags on the system? Okay, so let's see. So this right here, we need to figure out where it overflowed. So I'm going to try getting rid of 1, 2, 3. Get rid of 5 of these. And I'm going to see if I can find this. Okay, so the 3, 4, 5. Where was 3, 4, 5? Okay, so after 3, 4, 5 over here, we can. What do we do? ls, is this going to be interpreted as a system command? Yeah, okay. So we know... Oh man, I haven't done buffer overflows in such a long time. Okay, so we know... What do we know? We know how to overflow. We just need to supply this number of characters, of format characters, and then we overflow. Actually, you know what? This reminds me of a echoCTF challenge. So the echoCTF challenge that it reminds me of is format string. Let's see, Moadec. Yeah. So there was a bunch of these challenges on echoCTF, and they were called string, no, or format. And it was in which category? It was in the binary exploitation category. Format string 0, format string 1, 2, and 3. So I wasn't able to finish these ones. Maybe, let's see, to try to break out of the variable. Yeah, so let's see. So it's Python, right? Python 2 command. It was print A times 20. Let's try this. B times 4. And feed that into this thing. Whoops, that didn't work. Okay, so let's try formatting this. Okay, that doesn't quite work. So let's see. Let me try looking for... We've identified string format buffer overflow on a binary. The Python staff. Oh, right, wrap it with okay. We want to achieve command injection. This is a Linux system we are interacting with. Understanding the vulnerability, okay. Key components, format string parameters, exploitation techniques. Use %p specifier to read memory contents, including stack addresses. Memory writing, okay. Normal buffer overflow, all right. Overwrite the return address on the stack to execute arbitrary code. Step-by-step oh man, it's been such a long time. Craft a payload that reads 20 random characters from the stack. Code implementation. So, normal buffer overflow, right, okay. So what do we want to do? We want to... What was the normal method of creating shellcode? It was Modex says, if it was format string, it would have given you memory addresses. So if we wanted to get it, if we wanted it to give us memory addresses, we would feed it a bunch of percentage P's, right? Anyways, let's see what happens if we created a bunch of these. Okay, so yeah, this is not necessarily format string. But I need to figure out where. Okay, so man, I don't remember how to do this. Let me see if I can go over to. Where'd I put this stuff? Oh, I think I put it in here. Is there a downloadable file to test it? No, but you just need to be connected to the echoCTF network, and then you can access it from this IP address. So this is all you need to do is interact with it using netcat over here. But I know how many characters I need to overflow the stack. It's just that I need to remember how to do this. CTF documents, and I think this is from echoCTF 2024 in the binary exploitation category. So I think I did something for heap 2. I used Radare, right? Oh, okay, yeah, so, So we feed it, we need to figure out where the, so we're not necessarily running a function in this buffer overflow. We're trying to get it to run shellcode. Yeah, okay. So how do we... Okay, let's try find. So find over here. We can use GDB to find EIP or RSP to find where to point the stack and inject shellcode. Let's go over here. The system generates 20 character random word each time, so guessing it is quite hard. Still, there is a way to force your way around to get access to the flag that can be found on the same folder as the challenge. So maybe we can do a system call? So if we're trying to get it to do... Okay. We can... buffer overflow on the web accessible binary And we want to read a file in the same directory as the binary. How can we do this? Identify the length and input buffer that triggers the overflow. Okay, craft a payload that overwrites a saved return address on the stack with the address of a function that reads files like open or read. Okay, calculate the offset needed to overwrite this saved return address. Construct the exploit payload. Be aware of system architecture, little endian versus big endian. Yeah, this would be a lot easier if we're able to, if we had access to the binary, and then we could do some testing against it. Because we can't use something like Radar-I2 or GNU debugger if we don't have direct access to the binary. So start closing some of these. "20-character random word, guessing quite hard, right? Force your way around and get access to the flag." So it's called Stackler. Is this a stack buffer overflow? If this is right, okay, stack buffer overflow. The other one is a heap buffer overflow. Stack buffer overflows are the most common ones. Yeah. It's the stack buffer overflow, yeah. Calculate the offset. Okay, well, we don't have access to the binary since it is web. It is served serves on the network. So we can't determine what memory addresses it uses. Okay, so here are some key points in performing a format string attack to read the file without having access to the binary. Okay. Determine the length of the input buffer that triggers the overflow. Craft a payload that overwrites the saved return address on the stack with the address of a function that reads files like open or read. Use %n format specifier to write the number of bytes printed so far to the memory location controlled by the attacker. Construct the exploit payload. Send the crafted input to the vulnerable binary. Trigger the buffer overflow. The binary will now attempt to read the specified file. Huh. Okay, so what happens if we send a bunch of these %ns instead of % anything else? The padding plus open flag.txt. Open flag.txt. So this, when I did this, it nullified. Oh wait, did I just not provide enough of these? Could be that I just didn't provide enough of these. Yeah, okay. So this is, I guess this is the sufficient number right here. So is this, how many characters is this? This is 33 characters. So what was it? Python 2? Print A, print A times 33 plus B times 4. Okay, let's that was 32. Oh, it's 32 because of the new line, right? Right. So if it's actually 32, then the A is going to show up in the overflow. So let's try that. Yeah, you're correct. Moedek, you're correct. So this should be 32 because the new line also counts as a character. Okay, so after open flag.txt, I don't know if that's open flag.txt probably, well, I don't know. I mean, it's not taking the input as well, I mean, I can try it. Open flag.txt. Yeah, okay. Pity that it's not it's not interpreting anything that I'm supplying to it as a system command. Or cat? Cat? My word was catflag.txt. I wonder. Yeah, so it's not interpreting any of these as system commands. Otherwise, I could. Well, I mean, otherwise our job would be really easy. I wonder if there's... Okay, so maybe we can log into ChatGPT now. Maybe, maybe not. Authentication error. I guess it's still offline. Okay, so... You know what? Maybe we need to break out. Yeah. Maybe we need to do this. Nope. This probably isn't going to work either. Man, this is tough. What was it? Cybernerd.2 said try ampersand, okay. And we could also try the double pipe or yeah, if we don't have like access to the binary for testing, we can't figure out how to inject shellcode into the binary. Well, I mean, we've got 20 minutes left. I might want to table this and then go to another challenge. So we've got. Let me write some notes for Stackler over here. Let's see. The binary is susceptible to buffer overflow after 32 characters. But we don't know how to inject shellcode or run system commands. Let's see. Try AAA %n to see if they're writing to memory. You mean? Do you mean this? And like that? Oh, how about a, let's see. Huh. You know what? It interpreted this as a new line. If it interprets this as a new line, maybe it interprets other special characters as well. Black bug testing for the win. Yeah, right. Let's remind ourselves of the devil's bedroom.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA.
Okay.
I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom.
So this this /n was interpreted as a new line. Maybe we can get the system to interpret other special characters. So So let's try... Okay, let's ask find here. So the system interprets as a new line. New line. Can we inject other special characters to get environment variables from the Linux system? Okay, so you can use the -p format specifier to read memory contents. Really? %p address of environment variable. %s specifier to print value. Send the crafted input to the vulnerable binary, trigger the buffer flow. Really? No, I mean, we can try. %p, %s. Nope. Look for commonly set variables, such as path, user, and home. How about... path? Huh. It didn't give me anything. This gives you nothing. Okay. What about ENB? Oh wait, are these being interpreted by my system? If they're being interpreted by my system, then this is all screwed up. Let's wrap this in single quotes and wrap this in double quotes. And also wrap this in double quotes. Okay, so this didn't work. This didn't work. What happened here? Huh. Well, Cybernerd Dante, thank you very much for that suggestion. But it did interpret the new line. So, what else can we... What other special... can we give to the binary aside from the character? %s, %d, %u, %x, %p. Okay, so let's see. What was this? OS command, injection, special characters. Testing for OS command injection. Pentester's Guide to Command Injection. What is that? What is that website, Mohedek? So let's see. It's /n, or actually maybe I wonder if this works. It's like ChatGPT. Okay. Hmm. Actually, you know what? Maybe we're going about this all wrong. Maybe these two have to match. So print 32 A's and then print 32 A's again. Success, here's my gift to you. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, great. So we actually did guess the thing successfully because we put in 32 things and 32 things, but it didn't give us a shell. So that kind of sucks. Win a shell. How would it give us a shell? A times 28. What are you doing? We're just trying to sorry. We're just trying to do some command injection. We're doing some command injection combined with some stack buffer overflow. We're doing this challenge over here from echoCTF red. Here you go. So guess the word I'm thinking and you win a shell. Okay, so how about we send this and then we also send who am I? And let's see if it runs this command. That's how you do it. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, so this... Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Now all we need to do is we need to figure out how to get a reverse shell. So first of all, let's start a reverse shell listener. So let's do netcat NLVP 334. Okay, and now let's send our rev shell command. We need to figure out what our IP address is on this network. So the IP address for us on this network is 10.10.1.250. So let's go over to revshells.com and make ourselves a shell. revshells.com. I can't believe they called these beginner CTF challenges. I've never felt so dumb. Okay, let's, so this is a busy box, right? So this is busy box. Let's try. Maybe beginners, yeah, maybe beginner by some other standards. Maybe. What? What the hell? I didn't do this. Did I do this? What? Is there a script? Okay, well anyways, we have to put on the voice, we have to do the that was my prize from earlier. Yeah, maybe it was doing where we go?
Hey everybody, it's scary hacker voice guy. We're here again. Hey, this is scary hacker voice guy. Wherever scary hacker voice guy comes out every time we break into a server. We broke into the server after smashing our heads against the server for a good hour or so. But I guess we got there in the end, and the server took pity on us, and it decided that it was going to give us a reverse shell connection. But anyways, you accepted the risk, and now we're in. Alright, now we're in. Great. Great. Anyways, which Python? Which Python 3? Which Python 2? ls. Okay. Which script? Okay, so we can use scripts to upgrade our... Scary Hacker Voice Guide.mp4 is hilarious. Well, I appreciate that you appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. So we can upgrade our shell with the script. Let's what was it? We were on Hacktricks, right? Yeah, it was this command. Script dev null bin bash. So we upgrade our shell. Wait, this is the difference. Oh, God, DifferentSec. I forgot to turn off the. I didn't even get onto the box. This is dumb. Anyways, DifferentSec, we're shutting you off. Oh, that was the wrong shell. That wasn't even from the challenge. Oh. Anyways, I 443. That wasn't even from the challenge. Anyways, let's we've got our I sound like the final boss of CyberSec. Well, I try to make things entertaining here where I can. But where was I? I was at revshells.com and I was trying to copy over my revshell command. Okay. After that, we go back and we're going to get remote command execution over here. Here's my gift to you, BusyBox not found. Okay. So we can do some enumeration here. So we can send whatever system commands we want through here, and let's figure out what we can do. So netcat, which netcat? So there's netcat. So maybe we can send a netcat shell. There's no BusyBox. So we're gonna go. Oh, ads are in progress. So I'm sure the people on Twitch would. Who's watching on YouTube? If you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching on Kick, please let us know by typing in the chat. Type in Kick or YouTube to let us know that you're watching from there. Otherwise, I'll just assume that all of my viewers are on Twitch. Okay, so what were we doing? So we're doing netcat, right? So netcat make FIFO, this one over here. Let's try this one. YouTube and Twitch, the Talking Dante. CyberNerd Dante, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's try. So we know there's netcat available on the box. So we're gonna try this this netcat. What was it called? Named pipes shell, and we'll see if that works. Cannot remove no such file or directory. So that didn't give us a. That did give us a reverse shell. Okay, great. All right, we're root. We can do whatever we want. So that was a bash shell. Which Python? Okay, so we can do Python to upgrade our shell. Import pty. pty.spawn. Rooted and rooted. Yeah, exactly. We just need to. Okay, so let's take a look. That's the name of the flag. It's just the flag. It's not. Okay, all right. Well, let's submit this thing. Where is it? echoCTF red. Submit this flag. We've got one flag. There's multiple flags. There are 5 flags on this system. Okay. So one service, there's two app, there's two system flags, there's an environment flag and a root flag. That's a lot of flags. Mohadek, thank you very much for sticking around and giving suggestions. We wouldn't have been able to do this without your help. So what else do we need to look? So we can go into the root directory because we are root, so we are able to get the root flag over here. And we can submit this thing. Okay, and there's an app flag, we got that. There's a root flag, we got that. There was an environment flag. So we just echo, so we env. There's a flag in the environment, okay. And there's another flag in here, flag hash. Is this... what? Okay, well, I mean, I guess there's a... they hashed the flag. But what... are we supposed to crack this? Anyways, submit the environment flag. Unhex it. Unhex it? Maybe. Maybe we just need to unhex it. But it says it's a hash. Let's go over to, oh gosh, what is it? Crack Station. And see if we can crack this thing. Okay, CyberChef. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. CyberChef. CyberChef.io. Okay, so this is from Hex. Nope. Not from Hex. This is also not going to be base 64, so if it's from base 64, this doesn't work either. So... hashing. There's a lot of hashes. So we can only do 2 hashes. We can't do from hashes. So we could try using John the Ripper or something. So if we were going over here, we could do echo all this stuff to stackler.hash. And if we wanted to use John, oh gosh, what is the syntax? Cheat sheet. Okay, so let's see. Cracking modes, word list mode, dictionary attack, John, word lists. Okay. CyberChef, hashcat, new thing. List. Is there a way to use the prefix with John? Because all of the flags start with the same thing. Oh yeah, right. In that case, it would be a brute force attack, which... But are all of the brute force attacks... Are all the flags the same length? So this was... how many... Let me figure out what the length is on these flags. So this is 39. This is 39 characters. And let's find another flag and use that as an example as well. The other example would be here. Let's see if this is also 39 characters. Wait, is this the same flag? This is the same flag. I shouldn't be using this. Alistair and his radio, y'all using Linux? Yes, we are using Linux. Because that's what all the cool hacker people use. Okay, so this is the root flag. Is this the root flag? This is the root flag. And this was another flag. Okay. Darn, I'm using Windows. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's fine. Using Windows is fine. In fact, you can probably do a lot of hacking with Windows as well. Don't feel like... I mean, I only use Linux. I only use Kali Linux to do my hacking because, you know, I'm not very good at hacking. I'm sure if you were really good at hacking, then you would be able to use whatever operating system. You could probably even use a phone or a tablet to do all sorts of hacking. But I'm not there yet. So, this is 39 characters. That's going to take a really long time. Unless this is actually... Man, I don't even know how I would do it. We know that this is the flag prefix. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check to see whether or not this hashes out to this, or this hashes out to this. So I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna run MD5 sum on this. Okay, we're going to echo this and pipe it into MD5 sum. Alistair in his radio says, I plan on getting a USB drive so I can boot off of it so I can use Linux and Windows. You know, you don't need to do that. So you can actually, so if your Windows system has a sufficient amount of hard drive space and RAM, you can just run something like Kali Linux, which is a cybersecurity Linux distribution as a virtual machine. I actually have a video that talks about how to do that. So let me link you it. So on my YouTube channel, VBox Kali. So I've got this video over here. So if you want to, you can go ahead and take a look at the video. And it's going to tell you how to install VirtualBox, which is a manager for virtual machines, and then how to install Kali Linux onto VirtualBox. And that's if you really want to start, you know, playing around with the cybersecurity distribution of Linux, you can just do that. Okay, so what is this? Got 50 gigabytes left on my hard drive. 50 gigabytes might not be enough, but it might be enough just to play around with it. But it's probably going to take something like 30 gigabytes to install the Kali Linux virtual machine. But you know what? You can go ahead and try, and you can try giving Kali Linux a smaller hard drive, and maybe it'll work. Especially if you're not installing a lot of software onto it. But Kali Linux is kind of a space hog. So let's see. So the MD5 sum Maybe it's SHA-256. So echo N, this thing. Whoops, that's not it. Do I use Python? I try using Python. Thank you for following Alistair and his radio. Welcome to the HackerFrogs. And let's pipe that into SHA-256 some. Okay, so that wasn't... Man. Something tells me that this might be an actual flag, which is kind of a bummer, because I don't want to crack this thing, because it's going to be a big pain in the butt. But you know what? I could do it off stream. Let's see. Yeah, thanks for following Alistair and his radio. Let's give you a fun video redeem. This is Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, so we've got a couple more flags to get on this. So I'm gonna leave the if we need to crack that hash, we're gonna leave that for last. So we've got 3 different flags so far. 2 system flags, 1 app flag. So the app flag I think we already got. The environment flag we got. The root flag we got. Alistair Radio, can I go get a link to a game I made in Python and share it with you all? Yeah, you can link stuff in the chat, Alistair. Yeah, that's not a problem. Hope it's not malicious or not safe for work, because we try to keep it family friendly over here. Okay, so where else can we look for these flags? Use linps to see the system process. Oh, linps. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So let's see. We're on the system. We're root. And can't we just do this? PS. Oh, this must be a Docker container. There's no PS command. Yeah, this is a Docker container that we're in right now. So that's why there's not a lot of I will say it does have shooting in it. Yeah, well, I mean, as long as it's not super gory or anything, it should be okay. No, you have to download it. You mean linps? So, crontab. Crontab L? Nope, no crontab. Cat, etc. crontab. Nope. Yes. Yeah, there's no... I can't see processes. Okay, so let's try locate linps.sh. Linps, there's no linps on Kali Linux by default. I'm surprised. Let's download it then. Oh, opt. Yeah, we could also look in opt. So cd opt. Microsoft. What the Microsoft? PowerShell. What? Well, listen. It could be that PowerShell. This is unexpected. So there's just this random PowerShell installation in here. Okay. Yeah, we can, let me open this up off stream first to make sure that there's an action-packed, skill-based shooting game. okay. Radio dev, okay. Alright, yeah, I mean, we've just, I mean, you were able to share it in chat if anybody's interested in taking a look at the, at Alistair's Python developed game. Go ahead and click on the GitHub link. Okay, so let's... You know, wait. We could all, we can just, I'm doing this the hard way. Why don't I just do find or grep? Why don't I grep the entire file system for the pattern ETSCTF. This pattern right here. Wait, I need to put it between quotes. And we're going to put that, we're going to redirect that as a file. RIP terminal memory. Well, yeah, grepping the entire file system is going to be kind of intensive. Flag grep.txt and run that as a process. How do we do grep recursive? Is it like this? How do we run the Linux grep command recursively? -R, right, of course. -R search term. Okay. Yeah, can't go back. -R -E ETS CTF grep.txt. Oh wait, in temp grep.txt and run that as a process. Well, I'm running as root, so I'm not going to get errors, right? At least I don't think I am. Yeah, okay. I guess there are still some things that I can't grep. Let's see. Did I do this? Did I do the syntax wrong? Permission denied, operation not permitted. Yeah, okay, so this matches. Let's read this file. I already got this. Did I already get this flag? Well, I mean, I'll submit it. If I already got this... Yeah, I think I already got this. linpiece.sh is easier, try it. Yeah, that's likely the environment info, right? Let me just... It'll tell me that I already submitted this. Does not exist. Huh. Why does it say it doesn't exist? Anyways, environment root. Okay, I'm gonna need to get off of here because I need to eat dinner before it gets super late. But yeah, Moadec, I'll probably come back and I'll install linpiece onto the box and do a little more investigation after dinner. But I need to stop pretty soon. Let's find somebody that we can raid. So We always like to InfoSec streamers, infosecstreams.com. As usual, I'm the only one who's streaming from infosecstreams.com. Let's see who's on Twitch. Twitch.tv. And just to make sure you guys can hear the music, right? And it's not too loud. Just checking. Okay, let's look in the software. If anybody has any suggestions on who to raid, I'm open to suggestions as well. Good old Science is online. Yeah, we raid Science all the time. Let's see, ASMR. And let me take a look at my Twitch real quick to see if any of my friends are online. Okay, so it looks like my only friend online is Science Stream. Okay, so everybody, when you arrive on the Science channel stream, if we're gonna raid them, if you could supply this raid message, hip hop hack with the OS frog like this, I would really appreciate it. It is, what day is it today? It's Thursday. Okay, so we're doing another stream tomorrow. Because I missed the stream on Christmas. This was the makeup stream for Christmas, and I'm doing another stream tomorrow. So we're going to be back tomorrow at the same time that we did today, and we're going to be doing more of the same. We're going to be doing more challenges, more walkthroughs, and it's going to be a good time. So I'll be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. But before we go away, let's do one last Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
What is Science Stream's channel? Hold on. Science Streams over here. And yeah, so when you raid, please let us know. Please do the raid message, hip hop hack with the OS frog. Thank you very much, and have a great day. We will see you next time.